number one versus number one, I guess you could say. Number one versus number two is the way they're seeing A versus B. And that's something, kind of is debatable. Yeah. Having that co-champion situation, obviously nobody loves it. You want to be sole champion. And, that's why they have tiebreakers. That's why they go down the list of common opponents, things like that. And selfishly, you'd love for the Bears to be able to be just the champion of the regular season. That's not the way it shook out. But as I mentioned, somebody had to be the number one seed. And, hey, I guess that was us. So what can you tell me, Chief?
I guess so. When you whittle it down to the tiebreakers and going into the tournament play, they decided that, UNC is number one. But UNC's got the opportunity here to come out and prove it and claim it and not have to kind of sit back and be like, oh, well, we're co-champions and, actually come in here and show Montana what Northern Colorado basketball is all about.
Yeah, and just the focus on that is to just continue the play that has guided them through these first couple of games. And, the offense has been solid. It hasn't been spectacular. They did end up shooting 50% last night in the second half. That kind of helped push them over the edge. But as far as defensive, the effort has been absolutely incredible. We talked about Zach Block being all-conference first team on the defensive first team. Langston Reynolds, a very good defender as well, very active, strong, all over the place. And then they just play great team defense as that. Your boy, Marcel McCreary, he's always getting that hand in the cookie jar. Yep. And Marcel came out last night after Lang picked up 2 quick fouls early. Lang had to go sit down on the bench, 18 minutes left in the first half. And McCreary just come out and right away got his hand on the first ball that he saw, knocked it away, helped guide the Bears out to that 18-3 lead. And, man, I don't care. Me, I always laugh about wanting to have a close game. Let's have a good game. I'd be lying if that's how I felt tonight. If the Bears could duplicate that performance up 20 points at halftime, I think I'd be cool with that.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what they should come out and do, and especially with the defense they've been playing. The other key of the entire thing is rebounding. And I think that just comes from the energy of defense, comes from the energy of offense. Those kind of play into each other. If you're crashing into guys and you're moving around, you're getting yourself in the right place, it's a lot easier to rebound than kind of standing around and watching and missing your assignments. So, and the other big key is team play. And all season, no matter what, winning, losing, these guys win and lose as a team. And there's been no mix up there. These guys are a tight core, 7 potential starters for the Big Sky. And, when you got guys like Danker and Marcel McCreary coming off the bench, anybody can do it at any point. So excited to see what these guys put together tonight and see the effort that they put out on the court.
Well, we're just about 5 minutes from tip-off. We're going to jump off really quick, play that anthem, play that intro. You're listening to Bears basketball one more time on their new home, 93.5 Pirate Radio. Hammy, hit them with that anthem.
Ten, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Let's do it.
Welcome to today's broadcast of your University of Northern Colorado's Bears. Live from the Summit Flight Training broadcast booth right here on 93.5 FM Pirate Radio.
And welcome back, Jacob Govro, Garrett Fred with the call this evening. You're listening to the pregame show brought to you by Shelley Ball Paddock and Tony Ball of Sears Real Estate. We're just a couple of minutes away from action, so we're going to go ahead and give you tonight's starters. For the, I guess, visitors, the number 2 seed. I can't say that enough. Montana, number 1, Kai Johnson, a senior guard, 6'4", out of Olympia, Washington. Number 3, Malik Moore, a junior guard, 6'5", out of Ventura, California. Number 11, Joe Pridgeon, a graduate senior guard, 6'5", out of Winchendon, Massachusetts. Number 12, Brandon Whitney, a senior guard, 6'1", out of Mission Hills, California. And the big man, number 32, Tejan Sawyer, a senior forward, 6'8", out of San Francisco, California.
And your starting Bears tonight, number 9, Jaron Reilly, guard, graduate, 6'3", out of Sydney, Australia. Number 11, defensive specialist and sharpshooter, Zach Block, guard, senior, 6'2", out of Lawrence, Kansas. The deathly dangerous scorer, Langston Reynolds, number 6, guard, junior, 6'4", out of Denver, Colorado. Leading scorer on the team, number 23, Isaiah Hawthorne, forward, graduate student, 6'8", out of Tracy, California. And the big man, number 14, Brock Wisney, forward, junior, 6'9", out of Thornton, Colorado.
That is your starting lineup for both teams here tonight. And, you know, we could actually, for both squads, actually, Money Williams, the 6th man of the year, for the Grizzlies, and he started for, I think, 22 out of their 30-plus games. He didn't start coming off the bench until 8 or 9 games into the conference season. And for UNC, we basically have a couple other really 3 starters, honestly, if you want to count Tay as well. But with Marcel McCreary and Quinn Danker, really 7-8 deep does this Bears team roll as far as a starting lineup is concerned. And so being able to call on that depth, especially in moments of foul trouble, or trying to just change the complexion a little bit out there, depending upon the way the game carries out, is really a strength for both of these teams.
Yeah, and a lot depends on foul trouble. But going back to Money Williams for Montana Grizzlies, he's the leading average scorer for Montana against UNC, averaging 17 points a game in the 2 games this season. So he's just one of those guys, you know, coming off the bench, like you talked about with Marcel and Quinn, can do it, but he's their main guy. If he's coming off the bench, you know where he's at on the court. You got to pay attention to him, and the energy has to go into slowing him down and forcing him to distribute the ball and make somebody else score, because we know how high he can get.
Yeah, I mean, he really stung the Bears in Greeley. Came out off the bench, hit 2 or 3 from very deep, and just kind of helped Montana roll to that first half deficit that the Bears were facing.
Yeah, and, you know, this is kind of an interesting matchup. We talked about it last time they played in Greeley. It's not a small ball matchup, but it is a smaller matchup for Brock. You know, Brock is coming in listed at 6'9", and Tejan Sawyer listed at 6'8". You know, usually Brock's having a battle with a 6'10", 6'11", 7-foot guy. So hopefully he can stay out of that foul trouble, but Tejan is a strong forward.
And the tip is won by the Bears as Wisney immediately takes control of that height advantage that G just mentioned. And he had himself a great game when they were in Missoula earlier in the season. Isaiah Hawthorne comes up, lets it right away. Zay strokes it from the left elbow, and the Bears jump up top 2-0. Cross half court now, Brandon Whitney hands the ball off to Malik Moore. He gives it over to Kai Johnson, guarded there by Zach Block, driving in the lane. kicks it over in the corner. 3-point shot there by Whitney, and that rattles in.
Yeah, Whitney with a nice open shot there, pulling the trigger, kind of rattles in. Lucky shooter's bounce there.
Malik picks up Zach Block as he comes across half court, handing it off to Wisney. Gives it to Jaron on the spin. Jaron driving the lane, spins in the lane, goes to the left block, gives it to Langston across the lane, and Langston's shot is going to be rejected as the big man Pridgeon comes over and just swats it out of bounds.
Yeah, and it's funny during warm-ups, Sawyer and Bridget, they got their eyes on the Bears offense, and especially Langston Reynolds. So there's maybe been some conversations on the court throughout the season between those three.
Inbound the ball, Hawthorne has it now, giving it over to Jaron. Yeah, it was kind of funny. They did that in Greeley as well. So just to kind of see them just standing there, just staring, as really fadeaway jump shot, and that rattles in. Bears 2 of 2, up 4-3 with 18:50 to go in this first half, and we're already back and forth here in Idaho as Whitney has the ball, swings it over to Johnson, gives it to Pridgeon, and they're going to call a travel there on the big man, so a turnover, and the Bears will get the basketball back, looking to build on this 4-3 lead.
Yeah, and a huge credit to Zach Block there with the stifling defense, causing them, forcing his way over the screen, putting himself in good position and kind of catching the Grizzlies off guard.
Wisney has the ball on the left block as he backs down against Sawyer using his size. Jumps no good, but Wisney gets his own rebound, falling on the ball, and it's going to squeak out, almost out of bounds, as he was just accosted underneath, but Wisney unable to get the shot to drop, fighting for position as Pridgeon backs down on the left block against Hawthorne. Swings it out top of the key. Whitney with the three-pointer, and he knocks down a second one. So I guess that's how it's going to be. I wasn't for sure if they were going to come out hot or not. Bears have been playing really good defense from deep the last 2 games, but right off the bat, 2 bombs for Montana as Lang comes up, throws the ball off the rim and in, and he's looking for help too, but no call there. He was bumped pretty hard coming across the lane. But Lang gets the ball to fall, and we've got a 6-6 game, 17:40 to play as Pridgeon hands the ball off to Johnson, curling around the screen. He just throws it up in the air, and he's calling for one as well. So they're letting him play here right now, 8-6. As the Bears come the other way, Jaron tries to get a fadeaway jump shot, and it looks to dump it off down to Wisney, but throws the ball away as Johnson hands it off to Sawyer, back over to Johnson. Gives it to Pridgeon on the left corner, and the ball is poked away by Hawthorne as Pridgeon gets it back, backing him down again, comes across the lane, up and over the top of Zay.
Yeah, great defense there by Zay, just a little bit extra. But you can tell the refs are letting these guys play. But usually I feel like early in games they let them play for about the first 5-10 minutes, and then they kind of rein it back in. So definitely some calls let go on each end of the court.
As Langston drives to the basket, throws it up with the right hand again and knocks it down, cuts the lead to 10-8 as Langs made his 2 out of his first 3 shots of the game here. 16.5 minutes to play as Whitney brings the ball across half court. As they're leaving him open out there, Lang finally comes to Johnson with it, now driving in the lane, back over to Whitney, goes to the left side, reverses course, hands it off to Johnson. Zach Block with a hand in his face. 3-point shot, and there it is. 3 of 3 as Montana is on fire to start this game.
Yeah, Montana really on fire and finding the open shooters as well. That one was challenged by Kai Johnson, but great shot on his part. Bears just need to close out a little bit more, reject those open threes.
As Langston drives across the lane, and they're going to call, did they count the basket?
Yep. I'm not totally sure if they called the basket, but, it's interesting. Yeah, basket in. But it is interesting that some of the calls that it's on the floor. Some of the calls that they have called, and then some of the ones that they haven't. Didn't seem like as severe of a foul as we've seen previously.
No, I agree with you. It kind of looked like they mostly got the ball, knocked it away, but Lang being strong, driving through the lane, able to muscle through it, gets the foul called as Jaron hands the ball off to Wisney, and he's going to lay it in, so cuts the lead to 3, 13-10, 5:50 to play, and these boys are looking to score some points here tonight. Whitney with the ball out on the left side by in front of the Bears bench, dribbles it around, gets it back to Johnson, looking for Pridgeon over here on our side, back over to Johnson. Crossover, goes to his left, driving baseline, up against Isaiah Hawthorne, and he lays it in, and gets the bucket and the bruise. So 15-10 lead here as Johnson is going to head to the free throw line. But first, we're going to have a media timeout. We'll be back to this with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Hey, this is Andrew. And this is Jason with Summit Flight Training. Everybody loves to fly. And at Summit Flight Training, we're going to teach you how to fly.
We train pilots from recreational to the professional levels. Consider our Discovery Flight Package, which includes ground instruction and a flight. Consider this as a gift.
Summit Flight Training. Website, summitflighttraining.com. Phone number, 970-480-5590. We'll see you in the skies.
This is Shelley Ball Paddock with Sears Real Estate, and I've been a Colorado realtor for over 40 years. I'm so excited that my son, Tony, has joined Sears Real Estate.
There are so many brokerages out there, but after seeing my mom's success and how Sears cares about their clients, Sears was the best choice for me.
If you're looking to buy or sell your first home, next home, or investment property,
you can reach us at 970-381-4818.
Sears Real Estate motto is simply the best.
Community is more than a place. It's a feeling of belonging. Hi, I'm Sam Summers, Community President of Mountain Valley Bank, Greeley. We are passionate about the communities we serve and the people who live in them. Like you, we are unique individuals that come together as a community. Our differences make us great, and together we can make a difference. Join us in forging a better tomorrow at Mountain Valley Bank in Greeley and Fort Collins. You belong here.
Mountain Valley Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, my name's Amelia. My dad's name is Patrick Roach. Roach Constructors is number one, especially with building things. But when it comes to sports, the UNC Bears is number one.
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock. We're going to rock around the clock tonight.
And welcome back. Jacob Gobro, Garrett Fred with the call here as the Montana Grizzlies have jumped out to a 5-point lead here, 15-10 with 15:36 left in this first half.
Yeah, a little different than the previous games they've played here in Boise, but, they need to make some adjustments on defense. You can see it. This perfect shooting streak for Montana is probably not their shooting ability, more so our movement and getting in front of the basket, slowing guys down. If you're going to foul a guy, don't let him make the basket. That's one of those things that if you're going to take the foul, take the foul. And closing out on three-point shooters, 3 for 3 from three-point land. We see those numbers kind of even out throughout a game usually, but they got to close out on guys to slow things down, and then expect Montana to push the ball back inside once we start closing out harder.
As Johnson makes the free throw, so 16-10 lead, and Money Williams and Austin Patterson have checked into the game for the Grizzlies. Patterson with 20 points last night in their victory as Lang driving to the basket, hands it off to Brock Wisney. Left-handed layup up and in, and great play by Brock.
Yeah, that's that savvy big man we talk about all the time. Best man, big man in the big sky. Nice, patient, finds it with the left hand.
4-point lead for Montana. 15 minutes to play now as Brandon Whitney dribbles it around to the right side, hands it off to Williams, over to Patterson, back to Williams. Down low to Pridgeon as he gets on the right block and stolen away. Nice defense there by Wisney. Outlet pass to Zach Block. Isaiah Hawthorne has it. No, Euro steps in the lane, up and down, and no good as Zay fought through the defense, got the foul drawn, but it looks like it's going to be on the floor.
Yeah, great take there by Zay Hawthorne, but big stop by the UNC Bears. They got to make those stops. They got to have those wins, and that's a quick adjustment there by Coach Smiley and the staff coming out, slowing them down, knowing what they want to do, and then pushing the ball down the court. Very Bears basketball right there.
As Quinn Danker and Marcel McCreary check in, and Quinn Danker driving to the basket, and he's going to be falling out of bounds off the block. And Danker, 3 seconds after he checks in, gets his first foul of the game. And if you've been listening to our last several broadcasts, that's just kind of the way Quinn has been getting treated. Like a second he gets in there, he's getting fouls called. He's very aggressive out there. Usually I'm crying that wasn't anything, but I think he might have got a little bit of a shove going out of bounds there, unable to convert the reverse layup. As Williams drives it to the left side, hands it off to Pridgeon, back in Wisney down on the left block. And the ball is going to be blocked by Wisney as Langston Reynolds comes out on the break. Euro steps off Money Williams and lays it in high off the glass as Lang cuts the lead to 2, 16-14 with 14:20 to play.
What a challenging take there by Langston Reynolds. Off bounce, and Sawyer right there in his hip pocket, battling through the contact and making the basket.
Fighting for the rebound off the miss there by Pridge, and Jared really comes up with it. Lang driving down to the left side, backing his down the smaller defender, Brandon Whitney. Spin move, and Lang lays it in. Beautiful spin with the left hand, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game, 16-16 with 13:50 to play.
You can feel Langston Reynolds starting to warm up, feeling it a little bit, and finding that open shot, calling off Quinn Danker there in the corner.
Whitney with the basketball, dribbles it inside the three-point line, but cut off there by Lang. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Money Williams. He's going to take a deep three. No good. Rebound Bears. Wisney comes down with it as really brings the ball down on the right side. Whitney picks him up. Crossover into the lane. Hands it off to Marcel McCreary. Looking to pass it. Couldn't find Lang. Gets it over to Danker in the left corner. Now Wisney has it as he backs down Pridgeon one more time. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Brock Wisney as he's backing down Joe Pridgeon. And that is unbelievable as they're playing bang and bully ball. If they're going to call that on that other end, they better call that down here on this end.
Yeah, that's a rough call. You know, Brock Wisney was down there banging for a little while, but not anything any more excessive than they've been allowing all night. So you would hope they'd stay consistent in their calls if they're going to call that on Brock.
Yeah, no doubt. They're banging down on this end. We better see that call for the rest of the night every time a guy backs somebody down. So on the foul on Brock Wisney, Danker backing down against Wagner. And they're going to call a foul on Quinn Danker. And the ball is going to be laid in by Tejon Wagner, or Sawyer rather. And they take the lead 18-16 with 13 minutes left to play.
Yeah, hard call there on Danker, especially being the undersized guy, and thought he played really, really good defense. You know, there was immediate eye contact between the refs and Quinn Danker as he started to argue back. So Quinn bringing it back in, trying to find his composure. And, you know, this is just one of those things. As the refs kind of find what they're going to call, you're going to have to pick your way through this and know how this game's going to be called here soon.
Sawyer at the free throw line. Ball don't lie as he clanks it off the front of the rim. 2-point deficit for the Bears, 18-16. We're under 13 minutes to play as Tayshawn Jackson has checked into the game for the Bears. Langston has the ball on the left side. He's guarded there by Patterson. Spins off of him. Resets out to Jaron Reilly. He takes a three, and that splashes home as the Bears jump ahead 19-18 with 12:35 to play.
Yeah, Jaron Reilly hitting the first three-pointer of the game for the Bears, which is usually a pretty decent part of their game. Just beautiful shot there by Jaron.
As Wagner backs down Langston Reynolds. Turnaround jump shot, no good. Rebound goes to Jaron Reilly as Lang was getting bumped just as hard as the other end as Wisney. Jaron across the lane. 3-point shot, and there's another bomb! Splashing it home, Jaron Reilly, the Bears MVP. And we have taken a 4-point lead with 12 minutes to play in this first half. The Bears faithful rise to their feet.
Yeah, and you can just feel the energy from the Bears calling out defense, knowing how important these situations are, not letting this game get too out of hand, and they come back and battle and finally getting a call back the other way.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a makeup on that other end as Sawyer was backing down Langston Reynolds, so they called the offensive foul on him. And it is the same official that called the foul on Wisney as well. So,
yeah,
you know, maybe it's a makeup call. Maybe that's how they're going to play it.
Maybe it was good coaching on your part.
Yeah, maybe I yelled loud enough. But with that, we're going to have another media timeout. We're going to jump off, take a 2-minute commercial break. We'll be back after this with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Ron's Bonds, discreet and fast. And for over 20 years, they have been helping people in northern Colorado with their bail. They understand that things happen, and they also want to get you out of jail so you can get home and take care of your family while you wait for trial. Ron's Bonds offers bail bond service in Weld and Larimer counties, 7 days a week. Phone number 970-351-6734. On the web, ronsbondsco.com.
Sometimes I guess there just aren't enough rocks.
Oh, yes, there are.
At the Rock Garden in Fort Collins. Locally owned and operated, the Rock Garden is a business specializing in outdoor living spaces. We offer locally quarried stone products of all types for do-it-yourselfers, and you are invited to wander through the showroom and gardens to see samples and get rock-solid inspiration. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 970-472-1115 or online at therockgardensite.com.
Do you hate taxes? Yeah, me too. But I'll tell you what I love. That's helping folks like you by taking the stress of taxes off of your shoulders so you can focus on what really matters, like running your business, rock and roll, and football. I'm Joe with Peterson CPA. Whether you need business or individual tax preparation, monthly accounting and bookkeeping, or tax planning and advisory services, I've got you covered with dedicated solutions and a fun, friendly, and professional experience. Peterson CPA can be reached at 970-699-4409.
Hi, my name is Rory Roach, and my dad is Thomas Roach with Roach Constructors. Roach Constructors is a family-run Colorado business, and we are proud sponsors of the UNC Bears. Go Bears!
And welcome back. Jacob Gobro, Garrett Fred here with the Calls. The Bears have a 4-point lead, 22-18 with 11:45 to play. Taysaw Jackson with the ball down low, back out to really swings it across the key. Zach Block hands it off to Langston Reynolds. As he dribbles it off, gives it back to Jaron. He goes baseline. He's cut off there by Whitney. Curls across the lane in the key. Fadeaway jump shot by Really, and the ball rattles in, and Jaron is feeling it. 10 first half points. The Bears up by 6, 24-18. As Brandon Whitney brings the ball across half court, stepping through a screen, checking in for the first time. Number 3, checking back into the game rather than Malik Moore. And Pridgeon has the ball in the right block as he backs down against Langston Reynolds, going hard at Lang, and he's going to lay it in. And Lang's got his hands up in there being like, hey, that's kind of the same thing, man. That's a big, strong guy using everything into him. Either way, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know how many more elbows and shoulders Langston Reynolds can take from him, but they're going to have to start calling that at some point.
Marcel McCreary backing down Money Williams on the left block and takes his eye off the ball, and sneaking in there to steal it is Malik Moore as Zach Block picks him up on the turnover. Williams has it now over on the left side. Jaron Really guarding him. Dribbles in between the legs, reverses course, comes back to the left side, gets it to Pridgeon again as he backs down Langston with that left arm extended. Kicks it back out. Whitney passed up on a 3, over to Williams. He's going to take a deep 3. No good. High up for the rebound. Pridgeon saves it back to Whitney. Second chance points as Moore gets it, drives it out, back over to Williams. He goes baseline. And he's going to be swatted at the rim by Marcel McCreary. Coming the other way with it, Langston Reynolds. Great defensive play once again as Marcel gets it back from Lang. Guarded there by Whitney. Kicks it over to Jaron. Thought about a 3, passed up on it, steps through a screen, over to Zach Block in the corner. Gets the ball back over to Jackson, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Jaron dribbling through the defense as he's going to look to step back 3. He's going to get it off, but no good as he couldn't draw the foul. A little bit of contact there, but unable to call the foul there as Jaron kind of initiated it. As Williams has the ball now, stepping through a screen from Sawyer. Up with the left hand and good, and they're going to count the basket once again. Bucket and the bruise, 24-22 Bears.
Yeah, let's go back and focus on Marcel McCreary, though. Huge block on his part. And just before that, you can always expect a big play after Marcel if he makes a little bit of a mistake, whether it's a turnover or misses a shot. He's always coming back with a vengeance. So quick turnover, came back, big block, and Money Williams kind of just doing his thing, finding the open spaces. He could score from anywhere on the court, but good defense so far. It's fun to see the Bears get their rotations back. Started a little cold, and you can tell they're warming up.
As Williams knocks down the free throw, and, really he's their best player. They've got him coming off the bench, leading scorer most of the season until they decided to switch things up a little bit. So he's like that energy guy that they're able to bring down. And nice pass from Jaron Really as he drops a dime in the hands of Brock Wisney, and he cashes it in. Bears up by 3, 26-23, 9 minutes to play.
Yeah, easy points there for Brock Wisney, and that happens when you got a point guard like Jaron Reilly that can drive and create and then find the open man for a nice, easy basket for Brock.
Whitney guarded by Isaiah Hawthorne, looking for a screen from Pridgeon, steps through it, jump shot from the left elbow, and he knocks it down. Great shot there from Whitney. Cuts the lead to 1, 26-25, 8:45 to play. As Jaron brings the ball across the timeline, Whitney's going to pick him up there about the logo. Heads over to the left side, hands it off to Isaiah Hawthorne. He's poked by Williams. Crossover move, almost loses the ball away as Langston picks it up. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Sawyer picks him up. Lang with the left hand, no good. And the rebound by Moore coming the other way now. Outlet pass to Whitney, back to Malik Moore. Over to Pridgeon, gives it back to Malik. Curls off a screen over to Whitney. Moore is going to take a deep three, and he knocks it down. And retaking the lead are the Montana Grizzlies, 28-26 with 8 minutes to play in this first half.
Yeah, Montana just on fire from three-point. You know, it's hard when they're hitting shots like that. Nicely contested shot as well.
Langston pass up on a three, driving to the basket, lays it in off the glass, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Lang, leaving his feet. And as we try to check out the replay, Lang stays seated down, and they're going to go to a white screen because obviously you don't want to see what happened there.
Yeah, Langston getting a little stuck in the air too, coming across the middle. You can see what they're trying to do to Langston, prevent him from getting to the basket, which is what anybody should do. Obviously, he's one of the best scorers in the Big Sky, especially around the basket, one of the best finishers. So tough foul there. You know, you don't want to see Langston Reynolds picking up too many fouls because we need him on the floor, picking up his first foul. So, you know, just kind of weather this first half and keep picking our way through it. And put your foot on the gas and start scoring some points and some big defensive stops.
Yeah, and with that, we're going to do a media timeout. We're going to take a 1-minute break. We'll be back after this with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
State Farm Insurance Agent Mark Larson has been providing insurance needs since 1982. As a proud UNC alumni, Mark helps find the right protection for your needs and can structure a personal price plan on home and auto insurance. Mark understands the need to protect your business assets and offers small business insurance as well. Whatever your needs may be, he's ready to help you navigate the most fitting protection for you. 4895 West 10th Street, Suite C in Greeley, 970-356-8700.
Hi, my name is Farah, and my dad's name is Thomas Roach. When it comes to the best in Colorado, only two names come to mind: Roach Constructors and the UNC Bears. Go Bears!
And welcome back, Jacob Dobro, Garrett Fred with the call as the Bears have fallen behind by 2 points, 28-26 with 7:50 to play in this first half. And what a game we've had, G. Really, both teams just coming out on fire.
Yeah, both teams shooting over 60% from the field, but also from three-point. You know, just a few mistakes here and there, and we knew that's what this game was going to be. It's down to the details and little bits here and there. Big stops and trying to get the momentum headed in your direction, which is hard for UNC because, you know, there's a lot of Montana fans here right now. UNC faithful definitely coming in strong, but a lot of maroon out there.
Yeah, it's a heavy maroon crowd there as far as the Grizzlies are concerned. As Williams has the ball just inside the three-point line, gets to Pridgeon on the left side. He goes baseline on Isaiah Hawthorne. Zay cuts him off across the lane. Reverse layup there by Pridgeon. Nice move coming across the key and laying it in reverse with the right hand. 4-point lead now for Montana, 30-26. Langston with the ball coming across the three-point line over to the right side, looking to get the ball to Brock Wisney, and there's going to be a foul down low as Wisney and Pridgeon are fighting for position. And is that going to be the second one on Pridgeon as I look at the score sheet here?
First foul.
Oh, man, that'd be cool if it was two.
It sure would be.
He is an absolute beast out on the floor right now for Montana. Really will inbound the basketball on the baseline as it's really Hawthorne, Wisney, Marcel McCreary, and Langston Reynolds out there for UNC. 15 seconds left. on the shot clock as Jaron comes around the screen. Marcel McCreary steps into a three, and he splashes it home. Big shot. Marcel once again cuts the lead to 30-29. We've got 7 minutes left.
Yeah, Marcel McCreary bringing the Bears to 3 for 4 from three-point land. That's really where they want to be. Hopefully find some more open three-pointers based on the offensive looks they've been getting.
Ball almost thrown away as Whitney's guarded there by McCreary. Kicks it back out to Moore. Step back three-pointer for him. And my goodness, that boy is on fire as Malik Moore hits another one from deep, hand in his face, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, Malik Moore and Whitney both on fire from three-point land.
Turnover by the Bears. Wisney cut into the hole. Couldn't control the pass. So Bears down by 4. Malik coming off the screen. Gets it back out to Williams. Dribbles around the left side, going into the lane, and he's going to have the ball knocked away. Good defense by the Bears as Hawthorne brings the ball down the court, and they are hand-checking and pushing and shoving and elbowing all down the court. And then they finally call a foul as Williams is all over Isaiah.
Yeah, I think that might have been a makeup call from Money Williams tracking Isaiah Hawthorne across the half-court line. But, you know, they are letting them play and duke it out. But if it just gets a little bit too far, it seems like they're calling them.
Well, and, you know, we've noticed these Big Sky officials, too. They really seem to almost change the exact style of officiating in the second half, and especially in a game as contested as this, championship game, physical in the first half. I could imagine what it would be like after halftime. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 6 minutes on the game clock. Jaron steps through a screen. He's guarded there by Kai Johnson. Back out to McCreary. Takes a deep three. No good. Rebounded back out to the Grizzlies. Johnson across half court, looking for a screen from Pridgeon. Hawthorne steps through it, down in the lane, and they're going to call a travel there on Johnson. So another turnover, and the Bears will have the opportunity to trim this lead a little more, trailing 33-29.
Yeah, and Chris helping us out with some stats here. Both teams just on fire. UNC 7 for 10 in the last 10 baskets, and then U of M 5 of 5 in the last 5. So, you know, both teams just putting on a clinic as far as scoring goes.
Really with the ball off the screen, gets it out to Langston Reynolds. He'll take a three. No good. Rebound goes to Sawyer, and I like those one-lang threes every now and then. Unfortunately, that one doesn't fall as Malik Moore gets it down low to Pridgeon as he backs down against Jaron Reilly coming across the lane. Dishes the ball off to Sawyer, and he lays it in off the glass.
Yeah, Pridgeon's got, and Jaron Reilly talking to the ref about it, Pridgeon's got a wicked hook that he uses as he's attacking the paint. Wraps that elbow around the defender and pulls him back behind him.
And Zay Hawthorne dribbles the ball off his leg and out of bounds. And with 5 minutes to play, the Bears are down by their biggest deficit of the half, 6 points, 35-29. Johnson inbounds it to Whitney as Whitney will bring the ball up court. McCreary, Hawthorne, Wisney, Reilly, and Reynolds out there for UNC. Johnson has it now, gets it back over to Whitney. Down into the corner to Malik Moore, looking to get to Sawyer on the right block, backing down Brock Wisney. Outlet pass to Whitney. Dribbles it around, drives to the lane, goes to the left side. Fade away shot, and they're going to call a foul on Marcel McCreary as Whitney jumped into him, causing the contact, but you got to stay back on the man there, and definitely a foul there on Marcel.
Yeah, and Whitney, great job there, kind of getting low and raising that shot up from underneath Marcel McCreary. So there's not much you can do as you got your arm up in the air trying to play some defense. But, you know, savvy play there by Whitney. And unfortunately, turnovers by both teams are kind of catching up to them. 6 turnovers for the Bears and then 6 turnovers for Montana. So equaling each other out. But the Bears got to figure out a way to crash the glass a little bit more, which part of that is Montana missing some shots. So closing out on defense and getting that rebound battle back in UNC's favor.
Zach Block checks back into the game. McCreary heads to the bench as Whitney knocks down both free throws. 8-point deficit now, 37-29, 4.5 minutes to play in this first half. As Reilly brings the ball across half court, hands it off to Zach, back over to Marcel rather. Langston was the one that checked out. McCreary back with the ball, top of the key. Drive to the left elbow, resets to Jaron, 4:20 to play in this first half. As Jaron's going to be fouled by the newly checked in number 5, Amari Jenkins. Picks up his first foul And it's going to be the 6th-team foul on the Grizzlies. So next one will be sending the Bears to the line.
Yeah, and good job by Marcel McCreary kicking out to Jaron Reilly. Jaron Reilly resetting the offense and finding a way to attack and draw that foul. 4 minutes left. You would like to get into the bonus as the Bears try and crawl back into this one.
McCreary with the basketball, guarded there now by Williams. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Back over to Jaron. He gives him a little screen, frees him off of Whitney, but then Williams is guarding him. Driving to the basket is Jaron. High off the glass, lays it in with the left hand just when the Bears need it. There's that MVP. And once again, cuts the lead to 6, 37-31. A lot of contact at the basket as well as Jaron lays it in with the left hand. Whitney using the screen from Jenkins. Gets it over to Johnson on the left side here in front of us. He's guarded there by Hawthorne. Switches off on McCreary, driving the lane. And Marcel's going to get up in the air. And you can see he's frustrated with himself as he's going to be fouled. And Johnson will be heading to the line. But first, we're going to have a media timeout. We're going to jump off, take a 2-minute commercial break. We'll be back after this with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
This is Dan Kaplis. We are all endowed by our Creator with the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But one of the ways those rights get ripped away is by violence on our roadways. Our firm has a proven track record of making reckless drivers and their insurance companies pay in full for the devastation they've caused. We accept righteous cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need my help, 970-785-5000 or dankapleslaw.com.
Nutrition like never before. Foundation Sports Nutrition will help you unlock your true potential with sports nutrition tailored to your fitness journey. Located on the corner of 59th Avenue and 10th Street in Greeley, they offer Max Muscle products, vitamins, supplements, personalized nutrition consulting, and customized meal plans. Not sure where to start? They offer an initial consultation. Foundation Sports Nutrition, where your fitness begins and success is built. Website, foundationsportsnutrition.com.
Hi, it's Techie Tracy from branddesigns.com and justai.media. I'm a local web designer with 25 plus years of experience, and I am here to help you. I design and maintain websites for small businesses at a reasonable price. With the world of artificial intelligence getting more and more common and confusing, I can also help educate you on how to use AI effectively. So for more information and to see my work, branddesigns.com and justai.media.
Roach Constructors are proud supporters of the University of Northern Colorado Bears. Hi, my name is Olivia Roach. My dad's name is Patrick Roach, and my papa is Tom Roach with Roach Constructors. We wish the UNC Bears a great season. Go Bears!
And welcome back, Jacob Gobro, Garrett Fred with the call where the Bears trail by 6, 37-31 with 3:35 left to play in this first half. And heading to the free throw line again will be Kai Johnson getting Marcel McCreary off of his feet. Great offensive play there. Unfortunately, Marcel unable to regain position, and he'll be shooting too.
Yeah, Montana, they're just flowing right now. You can feel it. They've extended the lead, and they're on a 14-5 run in the last 5 minutes. And with an opportunity to get 2 more right here.
First free throw from Johnson, clangs hard off the back of the rim. Stays a 6-point lead. Second one on its way.
I wanted to get this in before play started. I don't think there's anybody in the Big Sky that can guard Jaron really one-on-one.
No, I think you're not absolutely right. It's been clear. We make the joke at the end of every half. If there's 10, 15, 20 seconds left, we're like, oh, okay, well, Jaron's just going to hold the basketball, and then he's just going to drive to the hole. Isaiah Hawthorne with the turnaround jump right hook. Absorbed a little bit of contact, cuts the lead to 5, 38-33, 3:15 to play. But no, you're right, there isn't. When he wants to get to the basket, he gets to the basket. And if he doesn't get to the basket, he does that little turnaround fadeaway jump shot and just lays it in. As Sawyer bully balls Langston Reynolds and not wanting to pick up a foul, just lays it in. 7-point lead now for the Grizzlies, 40-33. really with the basketball. Dribbles to the left side, cross-court pass to Quinn Danker, who's just checked in. Takes a little jump shot, no good. Rebound, fighting for it. Isaiah Hawthorne steals the ball away. And Zay said, "That I want that to be my ball." I thought kind of might have gotten away with a little bit of physical play there, but unfortunately ties it up, but it's going to stay with the Grizzlies.
What an effort play there by Isaiah Hawthorne. Definitely out of the play. You can tell he wants this. Graduate student, big opportunity here to wrap up a Big Sky championship, and he's laying it all out here, and you can see it just based on his effort, defensive and offensive end.
Montana on a 15-5 run here the last 5 minutes plus to take this 7-point lead, 40-33, 2:40 to play in this very hotly contested, physical back and forth first half championship game here in the Big Sky. As Brock Wisney tips the ball away, and they're going to say last touch there by Wisney. Nice defense on Sawyer. So 17 seconds on the shot clock, 2:32 on the game clock. Johnson gets the inbound pass. Hawthorne's going to check him out on the left side. Comes across the middle, gives it over to Sawyer, passed up on a three. Swings around the side, almost stolen away by Langston. And they're going to call a foul on Langston Reynolds on the reach-in as Chris Bolin here is shaking his head. Yes, I guess I'm a total homer. If that isn't evident. But if Chris says so, then I'll have to take his word for it.
Yeah, Langston just getting beat there a little bit, trying to play some catch-up with Money Williams there and slowing him down, reaches over, grabs the arm, and Money's shooting two.
7-point deficit, 2:19 to play as Williams heads to the line. And he knocks down the first one. 8-point lead now, 41-33 for the Grizzlies. And, we were talking off air, just try to get it down to a 1-2 possession game before the end of the half, and we're heading in the opposite direction to be able to achieve that goal.
We sure are, but we've seen these Bears make some big runs, especially towards the end of halves, and all it takes is a couple stops, a couple baskets, couple stops, get some rhythm going, and go in with some confidence in halftime.
Second free throw good for Williams, 42-38, 2:15 to play now. As the Bears are still yet to shoot a free throw with 2 minutes left in this first half, as Riley drives to the lane, hands it off to Langston Reynolds, backing down against Pridgeon. Jump hook, and there's Langston Reynolds with the too small as he lays it off the glass, stops the bleeding, cuts it to 7 points. We're under 2 minutes to play, 42-35. Johnson coming across the screen, gets it over to Williams. He's guarded there by Danker. Foul called. And you know what? I didn't actually think they were going to call a foul. I just said that because assuming with Danker out on the court, and they did after the fact. So I don't know where that one is at. Third foul on Quinn Danker, playing pretty solid defense, honestly, as we wait for the replay up on the scoreboard. And Danker is just beside himself as he walks over to talk to Coach Smiley to get a little bit of advice on, what can I do out here, Coach? I'm trying everything.
Yeah, and what a great coach to have. Such a cool, calm, collected guy. We've seen him get energetic. We've seen him up, but he's always there for the guys to help them kind of realize that, on to the next play. As Quinn Danker takes a long walk away from the bench to cool off, because I'm sure he has some choice words he would like to share with these refs.
Yeah, as Marcel McCreary relieves him, Williams made the first one, knocks down the second one, pushes that lead back out to 9. 35-44. It's really Hawthorne, McCreary, Reynolds, and Wisney out there for the Bears as Jaron dribbles it to the right side, hands it off to Brock, swings it over to Langston as he backs down Pridgeon on the left side. Lang reverses course, and there's he's going to be fouled. And now that we will have our first Bears free throws of the half with a minute and a half to play.
Wow. Yeah, great for Langston Reynolds getting in there, a little hesitation with the pump fake. Got a bunch of Grizzlies piled around him, at least three, and finally getting a foul called in his direction. And, this is a place where he forms so much rhythm. And so it's good to see him get to the line, get some of these off of his back, and hopefully get this ball moving in the right direction.
Lang will be shooting too and bangs it hard off the back of the rim and backboard. So misses the first free throw. Unable to cut into that lead just yet, but Lang will have a second one coming. But first, we're going to have a Grizzlies timeout. But we're going to stay here and thank a couple of our title sponsors. Roach Constructors, Inc., conducting business on 3 principles: respect, responsibility, and relationships.
Foundation Sports Nutrition, offering vitamins, supplements, and customized meal plans. Foundation Sports Nutrition in Greeley, where your fitness begins and success is built.
And the Rock Garden at Highway 1 and 287 in North Fort Collins, home to Colorado Stonehenge and rock solid inspiration.
Top-notch plumbing, heating, and air. On call 24/7, serving Larimer and Weld counties. TopNotchPlumbing.com.
Bandwagon Retro Sports Apparel, where old school is always in session. Located on the square in Old Town Fort Collins, bandwagonfoco.com.
And our streaming sponsor, Ron's Bonds. I'll get you out. 970-351-6734. RonsBondsCo.com.
And exclusive travel sponsor, Enhanced Exteriors, for jobs of all sizes. Your choice for skilled stucco and stonework, EnhancedExteriorsCo.com. And I would actually like to, once again, as we've tried to multiple times in these broadcasts, go back and thank the Rock Garden, which without their kind assistance, this trip up here to Montana or to Idaho would not have been possible. So Enhanced Exteriors helping out as well. But the Rock Garden, they've been a sponsor all season long, throughout football season, and even on my show on Pirate Radio a couple times a week. So making this trip here possible.
You know what would be really fun is if people came to visit us at the Rock Garden, because they could meet Stowaway, Jay, and Garrett.
That's exactly right. Come check us out. They'll help you out as Langston drops in the second free throw, cuts the lead to 8, 44-36.
Yeah, Montana continuing to be absolutely on fire. Hasn't missed a field goal since 10 minutes and 13 seconds left in the half. That's 7 in a row. Wow, I stumbled over that.
Yeah, but that's an incredible number.
Yeah,
8 minutes without missing. As Pridgeon backs down Hawthorne, spins baseline, and that run will continue as he lays it in. Bears down by 10 points now, 46-36, and this Grizzlies team is just playing like a team possessed out there. They have one goal in mind, and they are looking good early on as Wisney has the ball, hands it back off to Really, drives baseline, cross-court pass to McCreary, out top of the key to Hawthorne, pass up on the 3, crossover behind the back as Zay lays it up off the glass, no good. Ball is going to go out of bounds, last touch by Montana, and we're under a minute to play. Bears trailing by 10.
Yeah, Montana's just got they've got the edge on the energy on the defensive end. You can feel it. They're closing out on three-point shooters. They're getting their hands up in the air, deflecting shots. So Bears just need to tighten up this offense, find a way to get easy baskets, maybe work it down in low to Brock Wisney. He's been a pretty consistent big man for them.
Wisney hands the ball off to McCreary, dribbles to the left elbow as he's cut off there by Sawyer. 8 seconds on the shot clock, 38 seconds on the game clock. As Really brings the ball off to the right side. Step back 3 by Jared, and he knocks it down. A huge three-pointer by Jared Really as the shot clock expires. Cuts the lead to 7, 46-39, 20 seconds left to play.
Yikes. You cannot guard that man. You cannot guard him. Beautiful step back, three-point shot. Clock fading away.
Goodness.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Whitney bringing the ball up across the free throw line, going at Marcel McCreary, and he knocks down another one. Outlet pass to Isaiah Hawthorne as he throws it up from half court. Oh, my goodness. It bangs off the backboard to the front of the rim and almost drops in. But the Bears are going to go down at halftime, trailing by the score of 48-39. And what an impressive first half performance by this team as the Bears looking to try to change things up as they head into the locker room going to the second half.
Yeah, and it started off kind of back and forth. Montana went on a run, and it's just been one of those things. Bears haven't been able to get the consistent offense, but Montana just lights out. We've talked about it over and over again. They're shooting 73%, almost 74%, and then 70% from three-point range. That's hard. That's hard to defend, and they just got to close out, reject some shots, and try and keep stuff going as much as possible.
Yeah, they didn't miss the last 10 minutes of that first half. So just the Bears defense is just, they're there, but just unable to stop this Montana offense. So with 14:45 or so to go in this halftime, we're going to jump off, take a commercial break. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
There's only one sound like the key tumbling the lock open for the first time. One feeling like finally seeing your place after you've emptied all the moving boxes. That moment when 4 walls and a roof become the home you've always wanted. If you're on the search for that special place, we're the community bank that'll help you get there. Bank of Colorado. There's only one. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, this is Brandon Wright of True Blue Home Service Ally in Fort Collins and Larimer County. Do you need a handyman or do you need more than just a handyman? A home ally is a person that comes in to help you in your home with more than just fixing your faucet. We do modifications to the home for accessibility, and we also help you customize your home with all projects, major or minor. True Blue of Fort Collins, 970-297-9955. Website trueblueally.com. That's TRUBLUEALLY.com.
Top Notch Plumbing, Heating, and Air, offering plumbing and HVAC services, residential and commercial, in Greeley, Fort Collins, Loveland, and all of northern Colorado. They can help you with water heater install, sewer line and tree root damage repair, plumbing repair and service, new construction plumbing, boiler repair and installation, and drain cleaning. Offering 24/7 service. Phone number 970-404-7586. Website topnotchplumbingheatingllc.com.
The Rush Event Center and Amusement Park, located in Evans at 1112 40th Street, is a family-friendly destination offering go-karts, mini golf, batting cages, pickleball court, games for the kids, live band concerts, and a beer garden. At the Rush Event Center Amusement Park, reservations are now being accepted for your private or holiday parties. Find your Rush at The Rush. For more information, website therusheventcenter.com, Facebook The Rush Event Center.
Ooh, that's fun!
Hi everybody, this is Wayne from the Bandwagon. We are a retro sports apparel store that offers a wide variety of apparel and merchandise from the NFL, NHL, Major League Baseball, over 75 colleges, many defunct teams, as well as a selection of rock and roll and pop culture items. I look forward to meeting you at the Bandwagon. We are located in Old Town Square in Fort Collins, or you can find us on the web at bandwagonfoco.com. The Bandwagon, where old school is always in session.
Hey, this is Andrew. And this is Jason with Summit Flight Training. Everybody loves to fly. And at Summit Flight Training, we're going to teach you how to fly.
We train pilots from recreational to the professional levels. Consider our Discovery Flight Package, which includes ground instruction and a flight. Consider this as a gift.
Summit Flight Training. Website, summitflighttraining.com. Phone number, 970-480-5590. We'll see you in the skies.
This is Shelley Ball Paddock with Sears Real Estate, and I've been a Colorado Realtor for over 40 years. I'm so excited that my son, Tony, has joined Sears Real Estate.
There are so many brokerages out there, but after seeing my mom's success and how Sears cares about their clients, Sears was the best choice for me.
If you're looking to buy or sell your first home, next home, or investment property,
You can reach us at 970-381-4818.
Sears Real Estate motto is simply the best.
Ron's Bonds, discreet and fast. And for over 20 years, they have been helping people in northern Colorado with their bail. They understand that things happen, and they also want to get you out of jail so you can get home and take care of your family while you wait for trial. Ron's Bonds offers bail bond service in Weld and Larimer counties, 7 days a week. Phone number 970-351-6734. On the web, ronsbondsco.com.
Sometimes I guess there just aren't enough rocks.
Oh, yes, there are. At the Rock Garden in Fort Collins. Locally owned and operated, the Rock Garden is a business specializing in outdoor living spaces. We offer locally quarried stone products of all types for do-it-yourselfers, and you are invited to wander through the showroom and gardens to see samples and get rock-solid inspiration. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 970-472-1115 or online at therockgardensite.com.
Roche Constructors, Inc., serving Colorado and the nation, conducts business on 3 principles: respect, responsibility, and relationships. Roche Constructors wishes the University of Northern Colorado Bears a successful season.
And welcome back, Jacob Govro, Garrett Fred, and now joined by our other partner, Chris Bolin, as you were listening to the report brought to you by Mark Larson of State Farm Insurance. UNC alumni Mark Larson offering life, home, auto insurance, serving Weld, Larimer, and Morgan counties. Proud graduate of the University of Northern Colorado. 970-56-8700. And at halftime, the Bears trail by 9 points, 48-39, to the number 2 seed, Montana Grizzlies. And Chris feeding us fantastic stats as we're going along here and talking about running into a buzzsaw.
Yeah, this one could be going better, I guess you could say. But I think it's defense. That's obvious. From the get-go, the first 2 games, UNC just smothered their opponent defensively, and Montana just came out hot. I don't think UNC was necessarily lacking energy on the defensive end. Maybe they weren't quite as on their P's and Q's, but something Coach Smiley's talked about after both of those first 2 matchups, you can't let the snipers get hot, as he likes to call it, and that's exactly what Montana did. They made 5 threes in this first half. Montana State made just 4 all last game, and Weber State just made 2 in that first round matchup.
Yeah, there's the defensive thing, and I don't like to play with the ref conversation a whole lot, but they've got 11 free throws and UNC has 2, and I don't think that's the Bears not attacking the basket. It has seemed like it's been a little bit harder for the Bears to get to the basket, get those opportunities, but if they can get that figured out and kind of get that rolling on their side a little bit, that's 9 points right there. That is kind of the game, and then also a couple 3-pointers in there, and everybody's just hot. UNC's hot, Montana's hot as far as shooting goes, and so hopefully stuff levels out a little bit more. Free throw shooting is going to be a big thing as it comes down to the end. If they do start getting those free throws, they got to match Montana, 81% free throw line already, and UNC just 50%, 1 and 2. Those were the 2 lengths and free throws. So gotta figure out a way to crawl back into this. And obviously, like Chris was saying, starts on the defensive end, but you can't get those cheap fouls either.
Yeah, you look at the statistics, and if you don't even look at Montana's side of the stat sheet, you look at the Bears and you see 17 to 26, 65%, 4 of 7 from 3-point land, 57%, and then 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 50%. You're like, dang, these guys are probably rolling. They must be, they're on their way to their average of the season of 80 plus points, and that is exactly where we're at. But that Montana Grizzlies offensive machine just chewing up all sorts of points and just honestly controlling it in the offensive zone. The Bears have had it's almost no answer down low for Pritchett and Sawyer being able to exert their will underneath the basket.
And in hindsight, we probably could have expected a game kind of like this. We talked UNC leading the country in field goal percentage. Right below them on all of those graphics was Montana. So I don't think we could have really expected this level of it, shooting, 65% and 74% for Montana. But yeah, I guess maybe the defense UNC had been playing in the last couple days, at least for me, kind of got me off of what this game probably was going to play out like all along.
And for the Bears, we talked about pretty well on offense, and talk about Jaron really. What an incredible half.
Yeah, going 6 for 7 from the field, 3 for 4 from 3-point land. Just a couple daggers too. Nothing's coming easy for him, but he's figuring out a way to get it done. He's also got 4 assists on top of that, and always doing what he does on the board, a couple rebounds, but he's just he's keeping them in this game. He's got a steal as well. So, hopefully you see that Jaron really affect a little bit more. Get Isaiah Hawthorne involved. But, right now it feels like they need some consistency. And Brock, he's 3 for 4 from the field goal. So, if you're trying to get those fouls, trying to get the free throws going a little bit, maybe feeding the ball to Brock and hopefully not having him turn the ball over, because when he does get swarmed, that can happen. So he's got to attack the basket if he's getting the ball down low.
Yeah, and now you look at this, you try to just dive into those couple little statistics there. 8 points off turnovers for Montana as well. 6 turnovers apiece for both teams, but just 4 points for the Bears capitalizing on those 6 possessions that they got for free by way of the turnover. So just got to tighten some things up a little bit, get that hand in the face, get a little bit tougher down low, and maybe get a couple more shots fall. See if maybe they can shoot 75% in the second half. But got to try something because they're 20 minutes away from trying to win their first Big Sky Conference tournament in a long, long time. And they got to have a different effort in the second half. So they're about 4 minutes and 20 seconds left here before the second half gets underway. We're going to jump off, take a commercial break. We'll be back after this with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Do you hate taxes? Yeah, me too. But I'll tell you what I love. That's helping folks like you by taking the stress of taxes off of your shoulders so you can focus on what really matters, like running your business, rock and roll, and football. I'm Joe with Peterson CPA. Whether you need business or individual tax preparation, monthly accounting and bookkeeping, or tax planning and advisory services, I've got you covered with dedicated solutions and a fun professional experience. Peterson CPA can be reached at 970-699-4409.
Community is more than a place. It's a feeling of belonging. Hi, I'm Sam Summers, Community President of Mountain Valley Bank, Greeley. We are passionate about the communities we serve and the people who live in them. Like you, we are unique individuals that come together as a community. Our differences make us great, and together we can make a difference. Join us in forging a better tomorrow at Mountain Valley Bank in Greeley and Fort Collins. You belong here.
Mountain Valley Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
State Farm Insurance Agent Mark Larson has been providing insurance needs since 1982. As a proud UNC alumni, Mark helps find the right protection for your needs and can structure a personal price plan on home and auto insurance. Mark understands the need to protect your business assets and offers small business insurance as well. Whatever your needs may be, he's ready to help you navigate the most fitting protection for you. 4895 West 10th Street, Suite C in Greeley, 970-356-8700. Nutrition like never before. Foundation Sports Nutrition will help you unlock your true potential with sports nutrition tailored to your fitness journey. Located on the corner of 59th Avenue and 10th Street in Greeley, they offer Max Muscle products, vitamins, supplements, personalized nutrition consulting, and customized meal plans. Not sure where to start? They offer an initial consultation. Foundation Sports Nutrition, where your fitness begins and success is built. Website, foundationsportsnutrition.com.
This is Dan Kaplis. We are all endowed by our Creator with the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But one of the ways those rights get ripped away is by violence on our roadways. Our firm has a proven track record of making reckless drivers and their insurance companies pay in full for the devastation they've caused. We accept righteous cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need my help, 970-785-5000 or dankapleslaw.com.
Hi, it's Techie Tracy from branddesigns.com and justai.media. I'm a local web designer with 25 plus years of experience, and I am here to help you. I design and maintain websites for small businesses at a reasonable price. With the world of artificial intelligence getting more and more common and confusing, I can also help educate you on how to use AI effectively. So for more information and to see my work, branddesigns.com and justai.media.
Hi, this is Brandon Wright of True Blue Home Service Ally, Fort Collins and Larimer County. Do you need a handyman or do you need more than just a handyman? A home ally is a person that comes in to help you in your home with more than just fixing your faucet. We do modifications to the home for accessibility, and we also help you customize your home with all projects, major or minor. True Blue of Fort Collins, 970-297-9955. Website trueblueally.com. That's TRUBLUEALLY.com.
The Rush Event Center and Amusement Park, located in Evans at 1112 40th Street, is a family-friendly destination offering go-karts, mini golf, batting cages, pickleball court, games for the kids, live band concerts, and a beer garden. At the Rush Event Center Amusement Park, reservations are now being accepted for your private or holiday parties. Find your Rush at The Rush. For more information, website TheRushEventCenter.com, Facebook The Rush Event Center.
Ooh, that's fun!
And welcome back. Jacob Gobro, Garrett Fred here with the call as the second half is just moments away from getting started here. The Bears will have possession to start this half, trailing by 9 points by the score of 48-39. as the starters for both teams come out on the court to begin this second half.
Yeah, and our savvy leader, Jaron Reilly, having an extended conversation with the referees, just like we were having here between ourselves. But Bears trying to find that pop, trying to find that energy coming out of halftime. You know, that's always a big deal. You can always shift the momentum, the big break and play. And, you know, Coach Smiley and the staff came out with some big adjustments, trying to find the open shots, trying to find the open spaces, and getting stuff rolling for these Bears.
As Reilly takes the inbound pass, and they will start the ball coming across the timeline. Over to Zay, gives it to Lang on the left corner, top of the key to Jaron, dribbles around, back over to Brock. Zaya comes off the screen with it. Zach Block with it. Now Malik Moore is all over him. Wisney with the ball on the left side, backing down in the lane. Resets back out to Jaron, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Jaron driving on Brandon Whitney, cut off on the baseline. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Fadeaway jump shot. Oh, my goodness. Jaron, really? Are you kidding me? As he knocks down the fadeaway jump shot, cuts the lead to 7, 48-41.
Yeah, Jaron really just on fire, 7 of 8 from the field. Definitely contested little mid-range jumper there. Just knocks it down.
And Malik Moore picks up where he left off as well, coming off the screen. Drops one in a jumper. Luckily, though, just inside the three-point line. 9-point lead once again as Hawthorne has the ball, gets it to Lang, back to Zay, driving baseline, jump shot for Isaiah, and he knocks it down. So 3 for 3 to start the game, where both of these teams lead back down to 7, 18:50 to play in this game.
Yeah, and you like that nice, easy shot for Isaiah. Just such a consistent shooter for the Bears over the season, finding the open space and having plenty of room to get that shot off.
Johnson switches off on defense as Zach Block goes at Whitney now, driving in the lane, up high with the left, or the right hand rather, and Whitney just lays it in, puts it back out to 9. 18:20 to play. Really dribbling to the right side, comes across to Hawthorne, gives it to Langston in the corner, curls around back out to Zay. He's going to take a 3 and rattles out. Nice box out there by Sawyer, sealing down Wisney as Malik Moore has it now. 18 minutes to play. Bears down 9. Whitney with it now, hands it off to Pridgeon on the left block, backing down Langston. Top of the key to Malik Moore, stutter step, fadeaway 3, and oh my goodness, are you kidding me? As Malik Moore drops another one in, and the lead has grown to 12 points, 55-43.
Yeah, Malik Moore, 3 for 3 from three-point land, just absolutely on fire, and Bears attacking again.
As Brock Wisney drives to the basket, he's going to be fouled, and he will head to the line, I believe. Are they going to let him shoot too, or is that on the floor?
I would assume it's on the floor just with the way things are going, but looks like he is going to get blessed by 2 free throws.
So heading to the line will be Whitney, getting to shoot a couple of free throws for the Bears here to start this second half.
A little bit of what we talked about during the break, just trying to get the ball inside, trying to find some rhythm with Wisney, and Zay, and really hitting some big shots so far, getting these guys on. They just got to get some stops on the defensive end. They got to crawl back into this because the offensive end is not slowing them down. It's definitely the defensive end, as Chris pointed out during the halftime.
Wisney knocks down both free throws, cuts the lead back down to 10, 17.5 to play. Got to get a big defensive stop, as you said here, as they haven't missed in going on 13 minutes now. Malik Moore with the ball, guarded there by Jaron Reilly, cuts him off, gets it to Pridgeon on the left block, comes across the lane, out to Moore, shuttles it away, gets it to Whitney. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pridgeon driving to the basket, up and under, moving. Oh my goodness, unconscious. What a play by Pridgeon, going strong underneath of the outstretched arm of Langston Reynolds, lays it in, back up by 12. Wisney with the ball, hands it off to Lang, curls off the screen, driving on the right block. Reset, back out to Zach. Hawthorne has it now. Guarded there by Johnson. Backs him down in the lane. And they're going to call, oh my goodness, I sure thought that was going to be on Hawthorne, as they're going to call the foul on Whitney, as he must have reached in. And that's what it looks like they called, grabbing a hold of Zay before he shoved him off of him.
Yeah, which is an incredible call, because I really thought Isaiah Hawthorne pushed that elbow out and for trying to create some space. But, Bears getting a call there on their side.
And I think he probably did, but I believe what probably happened is he pushed him off because of the arm on him. It was in traffic.
I like
It was
the
hard for me to
logic.
say. I'm just saying it.
Just saying.
Wisney guarding Malik Moore and almost dribbles the ball out of bounds. Bears down by 12, 16 and a half to play. Moore steps in just inside the three-point line, and my goodness, knocks down another one as Moore looks over at the Bears bench, and I'd probably look at the opposing team's bench too if I was as hot as he is. Bears down by 14 now. Really, throws the ball away. Pridgeon coming off the break over the top, and then finally misses the basket, and they're going to call him out of bounds. And the bleeding has finally stopped after almost 14 minutes without a missed basket for this Grizzlies ball club.
Yeah, sloppy turnover there by the Bears, but great defense on the drive. Langston Reynolds getting in front of him, and just a mistake by Pridgeon stepping out of bounds, getting his own rebound, and getting in for the attack. But we're seeing some full court press here from Montana.
Money Williams has checked into the game for the first time here in the second half as Johnson heads to the bench. Under 16 minutes to play. Langston with the ball down low to the left block to Hawthorne as he's guarded there by Williams. Backing the man down, almost stolen away by Williams. Coming across the lane is Jose. Out to Langston. He squares up for the three and knocks down the big three-point shot, cutting the lead to 11 points, 59-48 with 15 and a half to play.
Yeah, Langston with a big three there, getting the Bears back on track. Not generally his shot, but as you talked in the first half, you always love to see him pull the trigger because he can make them.
Whitney with the basketball steps inside the three-point line, knocks down another jumper from just outside the left elbow, puts that lead back up by 13, 61-48, 15-10 to play. Jaron with the ball, looking for a screen from Wisney. Helped out by Hawthorne as he goes around Williams, driving to the basket, up and off the glass. No good as Hawthorne's going to head to the line. They're going to call a foul there on Sawyer.
Yeah, and great job by Isaiah Hawthorne there, attacking the basket. That's what we need to see more of. Get these free throws rolling, get some calls in our direction.
And with that, we're going to have our first media timeout. We're going to jump off, take a 2-minute commercial break. We'll be back with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Top-notch plumbing, heating, and air. Offering plumbing and HVAC services, residential and commercial, in Greeley, Fort Collins, Loveland, and all of northern Colorado. They can help you with water heater install, sewer line and tree root damage repair, plumbing repair and service, new construction plumbing, boiler repair and installation, and drain cleaning. Offering 24/7 service. Phone number 970-404-7586. Website topnotchplumbingheatingllc.com.
Hi, everybody. This is Wayne from the Bandwagon. We are a retro sports apparel store that offers a wide variety of apparel and merchandise from the NFL, NHL, Major League Baseball, over 75 colleges, many defunct teams, as well as a selection of rock and roll and pop culture items. I look forward to meeting you at the Bandwagon. We are located in Old Town Square in Fort Collins, or you can find us on the web at bandwagonfoco.com. The Bandwagon, where old school is always in session.
Hey, this is Andrew.
And this is Jason with Summit Flight Training. Everybody loves to fly, and at Summit Flight Training, we're going to teach you how to fly.
We train pilots from recreational to the professional levels. Consider our Discovery Flight Package, which includes ground instruction and a flight. Consider this as a gift.
Summit Flight Training. Website, summitflighttraining.com. Phone number, 970-480-5590. We'll see you in the skies.
The UNC Bears are #1 with Roach Constructors. My name is Tenley, and my dad's name is AJ Roach with Roach Constructors. Go Bears!
Jake Gobro, Garrett Fred at the 15-minute mark of the second half. The Bears trail by 13, 61-48, as Isaiah Hawthorne is going to step to the free throw line to shoot two. And the buzzsaw offensive onslaught continues for this Grizzlies ball club as they continue to be absolutely on fire. 86% in the second half, these first 5 minutes.
Yeah, 6 to 7, and it has come majority in the paint. And it's starting to even out a little bit, but that rebound number, 12 rebounds for Montana and 7 for Northern Colorado, that is a battle they have to figure out how to start winning if they want to come back in this game, especially giving up second chance opportunities. Pridgeon, they were dealt a gift by Pridgeon kind of stepping out of bounds there on his own offensive rebound. So, it's just going to have to be a moment where they kind of bow up and figure out how to slow them down, because the offensive production for the Bears is fantastic. They're getting it done on the offensive end like they have all year long. So just got to figure out a way to kind of rattle these Montana Grizzlies.
Yeah, you got to break it up. There's 15 minutes left. Break it up to 5 minutes. Get it down under about 8 points or so at the 10-minute mark. Very manageable. A lot of time left as Hawthorne flashes in the first free throw. Second one on its way. And he knocks down the second, so cuts it to 11. Bears just kind of staying within striking distance. But as you mentioned, we got to just get a defensive stop here, get some sort of something going on the other end as Quinn Denker checks back into the game. And I assume a foul will be coming here shortly from Quinn as Malik Moore has the ball now, top of the three-point line. Guarded there by Langston, down low to Pridgeon as he backs down Jaron Reilly, back out to Moore. Driving in the lane, up high, and no good, and they finally missed a shot. I guess Morse should just shoot threes. As Langston can't handle the pass, throws it away, and we're going to have a carry on Malik Moore, on Money Williams, and Bears gifted another one there as they get the turnover on Williams.
Yeah, Bears getting every opportunity to crawl back in this game as Money Williams kind of looks a little baffled on his carry, which a lot of guys carry the basketball, unfortunately, in college and pro basketball, but don't see it called very often.
Hawthorne gets the inbound pass, hands it off to Langston as he curls around the top of the key, gets it down low to Wisney, backing down the smaller Johnson, and he's going to turn around and shoot it up with the left hand, and he's going to be fouled, and all of a sudden the Bears are the ones being the gift of these free throws as Wisney will head to the line with the opportunity to get it back under 10.
Yeah, and it felt like Brock needed to get involved in the game a little bit more. Bring the Montana Grizzlies into the paint and free up the shooters just a little bit as Brock knocks in the first one. So we can utilize our shooters. Zay Hawthorne, Quinn Denker, Marcel McCreary, Jaron Reilly, and even Langston Reynolds tonight knocking down some big three-pointers.
Misses the second free throw, so 10-point lead now for Montana. Bringing it across the timeline is Kai Johnson driving against Brock Wisney. Almost throws it on the other side of half court as Whitney tracks it down. 14 minutes to play, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Whitney crossover on Langston Reynolds. Pull-up jump shot. That's going to be no good. And the ball is going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be last touched by Kai Johnson as Johnson tries to say that it was off Wisney, and Wisney, a good Christian boy, says, man, that's not off on me, and he wouldn't lie.
His grandma loves him so much. We got to visit with her, and she said he is just the sweetest boy.
He is the sweetest boy, man. That boy never said a lie. I trusted him. He said no, smiling. Down low to Wisney, and he lays it in as Jaron really found him underneath the basket. The Bears have cut it down to 8. I was hoping for it at the 10-minute mark, but 13 and a half to play. Bears on a little mini 6-0 run as Whitney has the ball now back over to Johnson as Sawyer is up off the bench, so they're going to get him back in there here shortly. Johnson guarded there by Wisney, driving to the basket, throws it up off the glass, and man, what a great play by Kai driving to the lane as Wisney unable to stop him. 10-point deficit once again for the Bears. Lang hands the ball back off to Jaron. And the foul is going to be called on Money Williams as we're looking at Wisney laying down flat on his back, trying to fight through a screen and just bowled him over. And that's going to be the 5th team foul already on the Grizzlies. Bears still without a foul. So as we talked about, you never know what's going to happen in the second half of these Big Sky Conference games officiating-wise. Bears being courtesy of that, and I would love for them to get into that bonus a little bit sooner.
Yeah, stacking up early for Montana, and like you said, UNC not having a foul coming out of halftime so far is pretty incredible, but you can see they've adjusted the way they're playing defense. Even Brock playing a little more casual.
Oh, man, good defense there. Found Denker down low. He waited for Malik Moore to go by, but then Moore recovered, blocked the shot of Denker, so unable to get going there as Quinn was wide open. little bit undersized, and he felt that pressure, G, but unfortunately unable to capitalize on the open shot.
Such interesting energy from Quinn tonight, too. Getting in that foul trouble, just really struggling to get some momentum going.
Yeah, you can see him shaking his head. He's just a little bit disenchanted right now with the foul issues, unable to get some shots off. Had 12 points last night for the Bears in that victory, but still 4 fouls as well as McCreary goes baseline on Patterson, fighting for the shot, gets it out to really 7 seconds on the shot clock, guarded there by Whitney. Jaron crosses him over, going with the left hand, high off the glass, and oh my goodness, Jaron really, how many times can I say oh my goodness, as he lays it in, 19 points, game high for really helping the Bears stay close, cuts the lead back down to 8 with 12.5 to play, 63-55, as Malik Moore hands it off to Patterson. He's picked up there by Danker, looking out, and Brock Wisney with a little right leg kick as he knocks it out of bounds, and Hawthorne's going to check in, and Brock's going to go get a blow for the first time here in the second half.
Yeah, and going to that little bit of small ball where Coach was talking about either Zay Hawthorne or Langston Reynolds playing the 5, and it looks like Langston's going to be matched up with Sawyer right now. So advantage to Montana, but the speed definitely to UNC.
Whitney with the basketball, kicks it out to Johnson, hesitated on a 3, stutter step move, goes right at Marcel McCreary, and what a great play by Johnson as McCreary was unable to stop him at the rim. 10-point lead once again. We're under 12 minutes to play as really looks to coach for the call. Jaron guarded there by Whitney, gets it to Langston. Sawyer's checking him just outside the free throw line, over to McCreary, curls off the screen, driving to the right side, up off the glass and in. Tough shot by Marcel, back down to 8. And the Bears are just staying at that 10-point deficit right now. We need to put together another defensive stop here. Hope for a missed shot as Patterson has the ball, hands it back off to Moore, back over to Whitney as they run their offense, looking for a screen. Johnson tries again on Marcel. Up and under move, and they're going to call a foul on Marcel McCreary against Kai Johnson. And it's going to be the first foul of the second half for the Bears, almost 8 minutes into it. So hard to complain. Looked like solid defense by Marcel, hands straight up in the air. Johnson kind of spinning and rotating. I think he picked up his pivot foot whenever he spun around and jumped into Marcel. But either way, foul on McCreary, and he'll be heading to the line to shoot 2 here in a minute.
Yeah, it just looked like Kai Johnson kind of got stuck and had nowhere to go and bailed out a little bit there. Yeah, maybe picking up the pivot foot and, just kind of throwing his body into McCreary, which, bigger guy, hard spot to sit. Not so much height-wise, but McCreary just strong.
No doubt, man. And Kai Johnson really kind of coming on here in the last few minutes for Montana. I believe he's got 9-11 points here and a couple of his last possessions. So spreading them around pretty well for Montana.
They are. Bears in this thing. We talked about it last Montana game in Greeley.
This is Shelley Ball Paddock with Sears Real Estate, and I've been a Colorado Realtor for over 40 years. I'm so excited that my son, Tony, has joined Sears Real Estate.
There are so many brokerages out there, but after seeing my mom's success and how Sears cares about their clients, Sears was the best choice for me.
If you're looking to buy or sell your first home, next home, or investment property,
you can reach us at 970-381-4818.
Sears Real Estate motto is simply the best.
There's only one feeling like knowing your banker personally, like growing up with a bank you can count on, like being sure what you've earned is safe, secure, and local. There's only one feeling like knowing you're supporting your community. You deserve more from a bank. You deserve an institution that stood strong for generations. Bank of Colorado. There's only one. Member FDIC.
Hi, my name is Vivian Roach, and my dad is AJ Roach with Roach Constructors. From my family to yours, join us as we wish the UNC Bears a great season. Go Bears!
And And welcome back. Jacob Gobro, Garrett Fred here with the call as the Bears have trimmed the what was a 14-point deficit down to 8 points, 65-57 with 11:23 to play. As I believe Kai Johnson will be heading to the free throw line, foul there on Marcel McCreary. And as I said, breaking it up into 5-minute pieces, just chip this lead away, and already down to that 8-point mark. So if we can get to the 10-minute mark, down 5 points, we're going to be ahead of that pace and looking in pretty good position for the second half of this second half.
Yeah, and I know we were having some technical difficulties, but we were talking about in the last Montana game, we felt like we had an opportunity if we could kind of stay in it. And the Bears kind of hung around and made some runs and made some good moves. So, Bears used to being in a position like this, not scared of this situation. These are the scenarios that you really built this team for. You want to see your guys like Marcel and Quinn apply that little bit of energy, and then your leaders come out here and maintain the ball. You got to play clean basketball as much as possible. No turnovers, get your rebounds, and hopefully you get some big stops on the defensive end.
As Sawyer checks back into the game, Bridget rather checks back in. Sawyer checks out. Johnson makes the first free throw. Second free throw awaiting, and he knocks down both of them. So good job there by Johnson as he's got 15 points now, 6 of them here in just the last couple of minutes. Bears back down by 10, 67-57. Langston with the basketball now just inside the free throw line. Danker has it now. Driving to the lane, gets it out to Isaiah Hawthorne, and his shot's going to be blocked by Kai Johnson, who's doing it on both ends of the floor. And we talk about big smooth, and sometimes that slow release that can allow the defender to close off on him. And Johnson with the good defensive play. Langston gets the inbound pass over to Jaron Riley, guarded there by Whitney, driving to the basket, hanging in the air. And Jaron Riley once again lays it off the glass, cuts it back down to 8, 10:57 to play. And as we received word from Brooke Richards, season high first half points for Jaron Riley coming in with those 17. So helping keep the Bears in this game as their senior once again does. Johnson driving against Marcel McCreary. And they're going to call a foul on McCreary as he swipes down on the basketball. And McCreary can't believe it. The official standing right there, though. So hard to argue, I imagine, if he's 2 feet away.
Yeah, and it's just hard when that hand starts coming down. And that's exactly what happened with Marcel there. Kind of had his hand up. And, when you start looking at this situation, you start pressing a little bit, trying to find some sort of spark. And Marcel is that guy to find that spark. And just haven't been able to do it, haven't been able to play the physical defense that we're used to.
Yeah, and that's the 4th foul on Marcel, too. So with 10 minutes to play, he's going to have to head to the bench and probably stay there. Kai Johnson going at Brock Wisney, but they get the miss, but unable to get the rebound, and there's going to be a whistle out here as the officials looking to talk something over, and I'm not for certain exactly what it is. 10:22 to play, 19 seconds left on the shot clock. And I'm at a loss as the officials are going to go over to look at the replay.
Yeah, trying to figure out what happened there. Jaron looks, pretty confident that this is kind of leaning in the Bears' direction, but as the savvy vet walks over to the Montana Grizzly bench to maybe catch a little information as they step back to play.
It will stay with the Grizzlies, whatever the dispute was about. Whitney with the basketball, 10:15 to play, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Blake Moore coming off the screen, guarded there by Danker. A deep, deep three. No good. Really skying up for the rebound. Outlet pass to Langston Reynolds. Cross-court pass to Danker over to Hawthorne. Passed up on it. Driving in the lane. No good. The ball falls down, and Zay is holding his head as he comes up off the court. Whitney with the basketball coming the other direction. Bears still down by 8, under 10 minutes to play. Whitney with the basketball, guarded by Wisney, looking for Pridgeon. Can't find him. Langston denying defense. Patterson with the ball now, top of the three-point line, back over to Whitney. Drives inside the three-point line, gets to the free throw line as he's pushing off on Brock Wisney. And they're going to call a foul on Wisney as it looked like they got away with the push-off as he's coming across the lane. But 4th team foul on the Bears now, just here in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, and Whitney, kind of pushing off of Brock, and Brock just holding his hand there. Looked like they got tangled up a little bit, but very incidental and seemed like fairly normal contact for a game of this magnitude.
As Malik Moore goes baseline on Wisney, picks up his dribble, resets out to the logo for Whitney. 10 seconds on the shot clock, driving at Quinn Danker. As Danker jumps straight up in the air. Then where's the foul? As Danker played solid defense and really with the basketball, driving it into the lane with the left-handed. Oh my goodness, you cannot stop him. You can only wish to contain him. Jaron really cuts the lead down to 6 points with 9 minutes to play as the Bears faithful rise to their feet. Kai Johnson with the basketball now over on the left side, swings it over to Patterson, hands it off to Moore, back to Patterson, guarded there by Danker, looking for the screen from Pridgeon, switching off on the defense. Pridgeon now backing down against Quinn Danker. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Coming over to help is Langston Reynolds, and no good. And the ball is going to be rebounded by Pridgeon as the Bears play good defense but unable to get the rebound. 8.5 to go, down by 6. Johnson with the basketball, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Wisney checking him at the free throw line. Turnaround spin move, and they're going to call another foul on Brock Wisney, and he just throws his hands up in the air. Just can't believe it.
Yeah, third foul for Brock Wisney. Tough one there, and but that's only on the Bears. They got to get their own rebounds. Sawyer just absolutely going crazy. I'm sorry, Pridgeon down there absolutely going crazy, trying to get his own miss, and comes down with the rebound and now gives them a second chance opportunity. And as we crawl back, these are the things you don't want to see happening.
Johnson knocks in the first free throw. 6-point lead grows back out to 7. 8:20 to play. Johnson, second free throw awaiting. It's Jaron Reilly, Isaiah Hawthorne, Brock Wisney, Quinn Danker, and Langston Reynolds out there for UNC. As Johnson knocks down both free throws, he's been automatic from the line, honestly automatic from everywhere. 8-point lead now as the Bears trail, looking to cut it down here again. 8:19 to play in this ball game. Really spins around, hands it off to Danker, passed up on a 3. Fadeaway jump shot for Quinn, and he knocks down the first bucket of the game. And it's a 6-point deficit once again. Whitney across half court, picked up there by Hawthorne. Under 8 to play. Looking for a screen from Pridgeon, gets it over to Johnson. Danker on him. And once again on the switch off, Wisney has him back out to Johnson as he's pushing around Sawyer. Johnson, 8 seconds left. Fadeaway jump shot, no good. Wisney with the rebound, and the Bears got a stop that they needed. Now they got to get a bucket on this other end. 7.5 to play. Hawthorne driving baseline, cut off there, and he's going to throw the basketball off of Kai Johnson's feet.
Savvy play by the graduate there, throwing it off of Kai's feet and maintaining the ball Bears direction. It's just been one of those back and forth, but the Bears are crawling back in this thing, which is absolutely amazing.
And with 7.5 minutes to play, we're going to jump off, take a commercial break. We'll be back with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Ron's Bonds, discreet and fast. And for over 20 years, they have been helping people in northern Colorado with their bail. They understand that things happen, and they also want to get you out of jail so you can get home and take care of your family while you wait for trial. Ron's Bonds offers bail bond service in Weld and Larimer counties, 7 days a week. Phone number 970-351-6734. On the web, ronsbondsco.com.
Do you hate taxes? Yeah, me too. But I'll tell you what I love. That's helping folks like you by taking the stress of taxes off of your shoulders so you can focus on what really matters, like running your business, rock and roll, and football. I'm Joe with Peterson CPA. Whether you need business or individual tax preparation, monthly accounting and bookkeeping, or tax planning and advisory services, I've got you covered with dedicated solutions and a fun, friendly, and professional experience. Peterson CPA can be reached at 970-699-4409.
Sometimes I guess there just aren't enough rocks.
Oh, yes, there are. At the Rock Garden in Fort Collins. Locally owned and operated, the Rock Garden is a business specializing in outdoor living spaces. We offer locally quarried stone products of all types for do-it-yourselfers, and you are invited to wander through the showroom and gardens to see samples and get rock-solid inspiration. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 970-472-1115 or online at therockgardensite.com.
Hi, my name's Amelia. My dad's name is Patrick Roach. Roach Constructors is number one, especially with building things. But when it comes to sports, the UNC Bears is number one.
Two seconds left to play. Bears trail by 6, 69-63, but at one point in time, it was a 14-point deficit right about the 15-minute mark. So the Bears have chewed into that lead, got it down to essentially a two-possession game. And if they can get a bucket here, it's going to make things really interesting these last 7 minutes.
Yeah, and, crawling back into this thing, it's just amazing to watch what Jaron Reilly's doing with the ball. I got some stats here. Last championship field goal percentage record, 84% from Danny Sprinkle by Montana State back in 1996. Jaron Reilly at 90% right now.
Wisney with the basketball, the inbound pass, backing down Sawyer on the left block as he wants to get that shot off. Resets back out to Reilly, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Johnson guarding him. Tries to give a screen, cuts him off. Jaron going to the lane, has the ball knocked away. Locked off the rim, and Hawthorne and Sawyer go to the ground and really finally misses a shot. Had a desperation heave there trying to get it off as Danker is fighting against Pridgeon on the right block as he backs down the smaller defender, Danker. Danker going hard at him, and there's not much you can do there. That's a serious size advantage. And they stop the scoreless streak, push the lead back out to 8, 71-63, 6:45 to play. Jaron with the ball, hands it off to Langston Reynolds. Lang steps up, and they're off him. He's got the shot if he wants it. Driving to the lane is Lang. High off the glass and in the basket. And no continuation. He's got 2 steps going, and they wave off the basket. Unbelievable as Lang lays it in off the glass, but he's going to be shooting, I believe, the 1-and-1. Is that the 7th foul? No, that's just the 16th foul.
Wow, that is incredible that is not a continuation.
I don't know how you get the continuation. Taking 2 steps, fouled. Wisney with the inbound pass, spins around Sawyer. Reverse layup with the left hand. Back down to 6, 71-65. Under 6.5 to play. Money Williams in the game now as he's guarded there by Danker. Out at half court, looking for a screen from Sawyer. Switches off again, and there's Danker once again under the size advantage with Sawyer backing him down. Up and under move over to Pridgeon. Reverse layup, no good, and Danker comes down with the rebound amongst the trees. 6 minutes to play, really with the basketball. Driving to the basket, backing down Johnson. Spinning it back over to Danker as he goes baseline left hand there on the left block against Money Williams. Backing him in, fadeaway shot, no good. Brock Wisney with the rebound, lays it up, and there's going to be a foul called on Sawyer as the Bears are being tenacious on the on the rebounding. Man, Garrett, here we go.
On all ends, tenacious on all ends. And Danker getting into the flow of this game, really battling back from those fouls and trying to get his energy back into the game, which is something that we rely on so much. But great job by Brock Wisney, getting the second chance opportunity with the offensive rebound and coming through clutch with a free throw there.
Closest the Bears have been since the first half, 71-66, 5-point deficit with 5:44 to go. As Wisney has another free throw awaiting, looking to get this game down to a 4-point lead.
You can feel the energy changing from the Bears, though. They're duking it out. You can feel Jaron, kind of evaluating the game and seeing where the ball needs to go and really utilizing Brock so far in the second half. He's 5 for 6 from the free throw line and 5 for 7 from field goals. So really finding a way to get the big man involved, which is opening up some of the shooters as well.
Yeah, Wisney knocks down both free throws, 13 points on the game for him. 4-point lead, 71-67, under 5.5 to play. Whitney with the basketball, driving on Brock Wisney, and he's going to be called for a travel, I believe, as he stutter steps there. Turnover on the Grizzlies, and the Bears are going to get the ball back with 5:19 to play as the UNC faithful once again rises to their feet behind the Bears bench, hoping to cheer this team back from down 14. Really across the timeline, guarded there by Whitney, down low to Langston Reynolds on the left side, guarded there by Johnson, coming across the left side, resets back out to Really. Double team back over to Lang, driving to the lane, high up off the glass, and Langston in. 2-point lead, 71-69, under 5 minutes to go.
Lang with that beautiful touch off the glass. It's just so soft coming off the glass, and he has such great technique all the way around as UNC just erupts as the timeout is called.
Yeah, it's going to be a 30-second timeout by Montana as they want to talk things over. And the Bears are just on a run right now as they have literally fought tooth and nail their way back into this game, cutting that 14-point lead down to 2 points, 71-69, and we're under 5 minutes to play, and we have got ourselves a brand new ball game.
We do, and it really started with the Bears defense, and I did not expect for us to be talking about the field goal percentage being almost the exact same at this point in the game. 65% for Montana and 65%, I'm sorry, for UNC and 63% for Montana, and they were just absolutely on fire. Bears defense just coming in strong, finding a way to get some stops, getting hands in the face, slowing down the inside baskets too, slowing down Sawyer and Bridget, which is really where a lot of their offense was starting. And then the three-pointers have kind of dropped off for them as well.
Yeah, but just like you said, just a solid defensive effort. That's the difference right now. Bears on a 24-12 run here since the 16-22 mark, and that's exactly what we needed. Like I said, we were down, needed to just break it up into 5-minute intervals, and it didn't matter because the Bears just continued to run, chip it away, and it will be Montana basketball here as they come out of this timeout. But what can you say? What a solid effort by the Bears. Wisney, 15 points, Langston Reynolds, 16, and 23 points for Jaron Really helping lead the way. Zay, 8 points as well, but as we know, any one of these guys can go off at any point, and right now it's those starters getting things done.
Yeah, and Chris passing. Montana led by 14 with 16:22 left in the game, and now UNC has drug it back in 69-71. UNC's on a run of 24-12 since then, so they've been able to double them up and grind it out and get back into it. And, playing that team ball like we talked about, trying to find a way to get everybody involved, staying patient. But then, more than anything, they are capitalizing on the opportunities they get. Langston Reynolds with a big basket, Quinn Danker coming in with a big basket, and Brock Wisney battling on the offensive boards as well.
And Coach Smiley is going to stay with that lineup that's helped battle back for the Bears. Jaron Really, Langston Reynolds, Quinn Danker, Isaiah Hawthorne, and Brock Wisney. As the Bears have just made 8 assists on 28 made buckets, with Jaron Really having 5 of those assists. Speaking of the assists, nice job there from Chris Boland, feeding us fantastic stats here in this game. As Brandon Whitney brings the ball up, guarded there by Brock Wisney, hands it off to Kai Johnson. Quinn's got him, looking for the screen from Sawyer, pushes him off, driving to the hole is Pridgeon, and he's going to lay it up off the glass, no good, but they're going to call a foul on Langston Reynolds. So Pridgeon, I believe, heading to the line to shoot too, and he will.
Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't on the floor, but Langston Reynolds playing some great defense there, really using his body to get Pridgeon under the basket. Pridgeon really having to reach to get an opportunity and a shot there, but we're at the free throws, and you're going to have to live with some of these, but and that's kind of the veteran leadership of this team, is when these things get hard, staying in it, not hanging your head. We talked about Quinn Danker kind of coming out of it. Langston Reynolds, he was struggling with it too, battling back from some free throw trouble. So just overall great leadership by this team and a calm nature. Jaron Really and Smiley on the same page. They're pulling guys away from rest, making sure everybody's on track and knowing where they need to be. Really, really great leadership over and over again. We talk about it.
Well, and that's what you want. You want your floor leader and your general, your head coach, to be on the same page, and they are. And Pridgeon misses the free throw, but Patterson with a huge rebound on the miss. It clanked off hard. It was a free ball. So down by 3 now, 72-69. Patterson coming off the screen, gets it to Pridgeett, and he goes up hard and slams it down with two hands. And that is an impact play there by the Grizzlies as the whole crowd rises on their feet, as you can hear him in the background. Wisney with the basketball now, guarded there by Jenkins. Gets it off to Hawthorne, curls across the screen, gives it to Langston, driving to the basket, and pushes the shot up. No good, come up a little bit short. Patterson with the foul, and Lang will be heading to the line to shoot two. 5-point deficit, 74-69. We've got under 4 minutes to play. We're going to jump off, take our last media timeout. We'll be back in 2 minutes with more Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Nutrition like never before. Foundation Sports Nutrition will help you unlock your true potential with sports nutrition tailored to your fitness journey. Located on the corner of 59th Avenue and 10th Street in Greeley, they offer Max Muscle products, vitamins, supplements, personalized nutrition consulting, and customized meal plans. Not sure where to start? They offer an initial consultation. Foundation Sports Nutrition, where your fitness begins and success is built. Website, foundationsportsnutrition.com. State Farm Insurance Agent Mark Larson has been providing insurance needs since 1982. As a proud UNC alumni, Mark helps find the right protection for your needs and can structure a personal price plan on home and auto insurance. Mark understands the need to protect your business assets and offers small business insurance as well. Whatever your needs may be, he's ready to help you navigate the most fitting protection for you. 4895 West 10th Street, Suite C in Greeley, 970-356-8700.
This is Dan Kaplis. We are all endowed by our Creator with the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But one of the ways those rights get ripped away is by violence on our roadways. Our firm has a proven track record of making reckless drivers and their insurance companies pay in full for the devastation they've caused. We accept righteous cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need my help, 970-785-5000 or dankapleslaw.com.
Roche Constructors, Inc., serving Colorado and the nation, conducts business on three principles: respect, responsibility, and relationships. Roche Constructors wishes the University of Northern Colorado Bears a successful season.
And welcome back. Jacob Gobro, Garrett Pratt with the call, where the Bears trail by 5, 74-69, 3:57 to go, as Langston Reynolds will be heading to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws, and none too bigger on the season or for Lang, as he steps up and knocks down the first one, cuts that lead back down to 4, 74-70.
Yeah, and he's just been a consistent guy. And, Chris got to visit with him on his podcast about that, about Langston really coming in and wanting to be a consistent force for this team. And he has been that on the defensive end, on the offensive end, and as well on the free throw end.
And the Bears are going to throw out a little bit full court pressure here on the Grizzlies, try to see if maybe they can get him to make a mistake, but they pull that off as Whitney comes across the timeline, dribbles to the left side, guarded there by Hawthorne. Looking for Patterson, comes off a screen, takes the three. No good. Fighting for the rebound as Isaiah Hawthorne comes down with it, and he's going to be fouled by Joe Pridgeett, and Isaiah Hawthorne is going to go to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1.
Yeah, and just having to battle. I mean, you got to give Montana some credit, because every single time that there's a chance for an offensive rebound, Montana is right there between Sawyer and Pridgeett. So great job by Isaiah Hawthorne there, staying strong and drawing the foul, not traveling, and getting the 1-and-1 here.
Man, I'm glad I don't have to shoot those free throws. I got the jelly legs over here right now, man. I'm telling you, this game, are you kidding me? As Hawthorne knocks down the first free throw, and we've got ourselves a 2-point game, 74-72 with 3:35 to play, as Malik Moore hops up off the bench. And that's kind of what I was wondering, is why he wasn't out there in this game as well, as Patterson heads to the bench. Patterson missing the three. Malik Moore has been unconscious from shooting, as Zay takes a big deep breath. I think he took one from me as well. Knocks down the free throw. All of a sudden, Bears just down by 1, 3.5 to play. Whitney across half court. Looking to Decure for coaching guidance as Hawthorne is guarding Whitney. Dribbles around to the right side, looking for the screen from Pridgeon. Whitney trying to find Malik Moore, gets it back to Whitney, driving to the basket, resets, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Johnson driving at Danker, and they're going to call a foul on Quinn Danker, and the bucket is going to be good. And number 4 on Quinn, and Kai Johnson just taking it right at him, taking advantage of a little bit of height, and got the basket to go as well. So that's what made it even worse. So 76-73, 3:10 to play as Johnson's going to head to the line.
You know, just a little perspective for everybody sitting at home not being able to watch this. These Bears bounced right back up. No hanging their heads, no complaining about the refs. Bounced right back up because they know the situation they're in. They need to come out. They need to play clean basketball and try and execute the next play. Got to move on to the next one.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Let us complain about it. You guys just go out there and play. Keep your heads up.
We'll do enough of it.
Oh, yes, I will. As Johnson knocks down the free throw, so 2-point lead, 1-point lead goes out to 4 on the 3-point play. We are right at 3 minutes left as Danker has the ball, finds Wisney, looking to get the ball to Jaron, really back to Danker, throws off the screen over to Jaron, thought about a 3, passed up on his Jenkins, comes out, trapping defense. Langston driving to the lane, up over the top, no good, fighting for the rebound. And Patterson is going to come out with it. 2:45 left to play, 4-point lead for the Grizzlies as Whitney has the ball, dribbles it over by his coach, and he's going to call a timeout, and they're going to talk this one over.
Yeah, slowing it down a little bit. You know, this is that moment in that game where you're wanting to slow the ball down. And, you know, that's okay. That gives the Bears the opportunity to draw something up, get ready to make a big stop, and hopefully be able to push the ball down the court and get a quick basket. But, you know, it's been a battle. It's been an absolute battle. And UNC starting off a little slow, and they've ground their way back. And we kind of experienced it in the last Montana game. They kind of worked their way back. Obviously, it wasn't this close. This is a much better situation than we saw back in Greeley.
Yeah, so with 2:35 left to play, Bears trail by 4, 77-73, and it's going to be tight these last few moments of this game. Bears got to have a big defensive stop. They've been playing better in this second half, outscoring the Grizzlies squad and really kind of cut into that hot shooting. You know, the Grizzlies only shooting around 50% in the second half after shooting 74% in the first half. So defensive effort has definitely improved, getting the ball on the rebound or on the glass for UNC. But Grizzlies, the main number, the main stat, it doesn't matter, is that 77 up on the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, and, you know, that's the hole we were talking about earlier, but coach seeming to stick with Quinn Danker here instead of subbing in Zach Block.
As Whitney has the ball, gets it over to Kai Johnson, guarded there by Danker. Imagine looking to drive on Danker. Step back three-pointer. And, oh, my goodness, Johnson with a huge 3. 7-point lead. 2:15 to play. And, man, we can't say much about that. Just stepped right up, dropped it in. Wisney with the basketball. Looking for Isaiah Hawthorne. Comes off a screen. Zay drives to the basket. Going at the big man. No good. And they're actually going to call a foul.
Wow.
Unbelievable, honestly, as Hawthorne's going to head to the free throw line, I believe, with 2:04 to play, looking to shoot a couple of the free throws.
Yeah, and that's going to be Sawyer's 4th foul, I believe. So maybe his 5th foul. Yep, that's his 5th foul. So Sawyer stepping off the court. That is a big deal for the Bears here in these last 2 minutes because Sawyer really has been a headache for him, kind of the linchpin on that offensive rebounding ability of closing guys out and trying to figure out how to get an easy rebound for the Bears. So, big free throws here for Isaiah Hawthorne like he's been doing all season long. I think shooting a little over 80%. Mr. Consistent there for us.
Yeah, top 5 free throw shooter in the conference and close to almost 84%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He knocks down the first one, cuts it to a 6-point lead. Second free throw knocks it down, back down to 5 with 2 minutes to play. Johnson with the basketball. Danker checking him. A little bit of a trap situation for the Bears. Almost throws it away. Gets it over to Malik Morale. I thought he was going to pull the trigger from there. Decides to hold up on it. take a little bit of clock down. Whitney with the ball at half court. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Switches off. Hawthorne guarding him. Driving at the basket. Right at Hawthorne and lays it in. Back up by 7, 82-75. As really brings it across half court. Guarded there by Johnson. Brings the ball down. Backing him down on the right block. Looking for Hawthorne. Wisney saves the ball. Almost stolen away. Tries to find Hawthorne over cross court for a three-pointer. So with a minute 21 left to play, 7-point lead, we're going to have a timeout on the floor for the Bears.
Yeah, 14 seconds left in the shot clock. Zay Hawthorne wide open. And we've seen a couple of those from Brock Wisney finding the guy on the perimeter, but Montana must have picked that up on film because they are stopping that constantly. They're not able to run that ball, swing that ball all the way over the corner and get some open threes like they usually get easy opportunities there. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Montana, three of last three. UNC, no field goals in the last 3 minutes and 40 seconds. You can feel the momentum kind of shifted, but Bears trying to find something here to get this offense going again. They need a big three-pointer here is really what they need.
Yeah, no doubt. Down by 7, minute 20 left to play. That's your only option. You got to cut into this lead. As Montana's fans are on their feet, they could smell their first championship in almost 7 years as they're leading right now, 82-75. Really will inbound the basketball on the sideline on the right side. Looking to get it in. Can't find anybody. Hawthorne comes free. Thought about a three, stepped up on it. Euro step, and they're going to call the foul on Malik Moore. And Isaiah will be going back to the free throw line to shoot 2 once again in the double bonus.
Yeah, Malik Moore picking up another foul there. He's got 4 now. So, it's amazing because the Bears got in the bonus. We talked about it. We talked about that advantage getting there and hopefully being able to have the opportunity to get some free throws rolling. But it just hasn't quite been enough as they close it within 6 now.
Yeah, Zay with another free throw on its way. Bears just got to play lockdown defense here after this make from Zay, as he does make it. Cuts it to 4, 82-78. As Zach Block will check back into the game, Quinn Denker heads to the bench. Actually, 5-point lead, rather. 82-77. Full court pressure once again for the Bears out there. Got to try to get a steal here, do something, get a turnover. Kai Johnson comes off the screen, trapping in the zone. Jaron really almost stole the pass away as Patterson gets it across half court. And right away, Jaron really going to foul Patterson. And I wondered what the approach would be, whether we try to, get the steal, play good defense, or just go straight to the foul. And that's what the Bears are going to do. And so now heading to the free throw line will be Austin Patterson. And hopefully he misses.
Hopefully he misses. Yeah.
That's a hot take right there.
That is a hot take as Quinn Denker checks back in for Zach Block.
And Patterson icing the veins as he knocks down the first free throw, puts it back out to 6 points, 83-77, minute 12 to play. Second free throw awaiting for Patterson, and he makes both of them, just like you're supposed to do, really, with the basketball. Minute 10 to play. Bears down by 7 across half court, trapping defense there. Jared driving to the lane, throws the ball up in the air. No good. They're going to call a foul on Patterson. Jared looking to get that 3-point play there. So shooting 2 once again will be Jared really. A minute 3 to play. Bears down by 7.
Yeah, and I know the flow of the game and how stuff kind of goes and probably adjustments on Jared really, but really feels like, they tried to exploit some different stuff, get some stuff going, but they kind of abandoned the Jaron flow of things, and as Jaron misses the first free throw, but Jaron was still on fire. It was definitely one of those things that you thought maybe they'd keep going to that hot hand and utilizing him and kind of building on his scoring to build on some assists as well. But
knocks down the second free throw, cuts it to 6, 2-possession game, minute 3 left to play. Whitney with the inbound pass, coming across half court, gets it to Patterson. They almost got the steal, got the hand on the ball, but fouled on the backside was Patterson. And he once again will head to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. And it looked almost got the steal on that play worth UNC. So Austin Patterson knocking down the last 2 free throws as he heads to the line with the opportunity once again to shoot the 1-and-1. Just 8 fouls on the Bears. Quiet as can be in this arena as Patterson knocks down the first one. Back up to a 3-possession game. We're under a minute to play.
Yeah, these are kind of hard free throws for us to watch. Is the Bears battling back, trying to figure out a way to get back in this game, and did such a great job in the second half. But need to find a way to get a quick basket here.
Jaron really with the 3-point shot, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Whitney comes down with it, and they're going to call a jump ball, but possession arrow going to the Grizzlies. So with 48 seconds left to play, Bears down by 8. It's not looking good.
Yeah, great job there by the Bears defense collapsing, though, as they're maybe losing a small amount of confetti from the ceiling here as we're trying to wrap this game up.
Bears no field goals over the last 4 of 15. A lot of free throws being made, but unable to connect from the field as Malik Moore is being trapped in the corner, and he's going to call what looks like a timeout.
Yeah, Quinn Denker with some smothering defense there, got him in the corner, and, instead of doing something stupid and turning the ball over, takes a quick timeout and gives them an opportunity to drop a plan on how to break this press. But, just a hard-fought game by the UNC Bears. Jaron Reilly, huge game. We talked about that. Trying to find some other offense, and Langston Reynolds and Isaiah Hawthorne having good games, just trying to figure out a way to get stops on defense. As of right now, they are under their average for the season as far as scoring goes. So Montana Grizzly able to kind of subdue the Bears offense. And I think you kind of see that 45% 3-point shooting, and would be happy with that generally in any other game, but just not able to get the stops that we needed to.
Yeah, 46.7 seconds left to play. Bears trail 86-78. It's going to take a miracle, honestly, with under a minute to go and down by 3 possession ball game. But things have happened before. We could take a miracle, and that's what it's going to take to get this game to be coming in the Bears' favor. But it's going to be awfully tough as with 8 fouls. Well, they're still shooting the 1-and-1 if the Bears don't get the quick steal right away. As coming out of the timeout now, it's going to be Isaiah Hawthorne, Quinn Denker, Langston Reynolds, Jaron Reilly, and Zach Block out there on the court. That kind of a hands defensive team for the Bears. Inbounded it to Kai Johnson, guarded there by Denker. And the ball is going to be knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
There we go. Bears a little bit of life here, finding something. And, I think Smiley had a vision for this lineup, especially being able to have a bunch of sharpshooters on the floor in this situation.
Bears ball down by 8. Coming off the screen was Quinn Denker. Gets it out to Langston Reynolds. Drives to the basket. High off the glass. No good. Jaron Reilly with the tip. Coming in for it. No good. And they're going to call a foul on Jaron Reilly. And with 38 seconds left to play, down by 8, heading to the free throw line will be, I believe, Joe Pridgeon with the opportunity to ice this championship game.
Yeah, Jaron Reilly with a beautiful opportunity to put back there. Nice, easy touch off the glass. It just didn't drop. There isn't much to say about this right now. Unfortunately, Bears putting their best foot forward and, just not able to really show up on the defensive end the way they really wanted to and the way they have for the past 2 or 3 games. And, hard to watch for some of these guys. Not a lot of people get the opportunity to play college basketball at this level. And to watch these guys go out and battle has been a real honor.
Pridgeon knocks down the first free throw, down by 9. Second one on its way. And they have pushed that lead back out to 10. Once was a 1-point deficit for the Bears. It's grown out to 10 points as Jaron really drives to the basket, gets it over to Zach Block. He takes a 3 and knocks it down. Bears down by 7 with 30 seconds to play.
Zach Block, not getting a whole lot of opportunity tonight to play. Going with Quinn Denker, a little bit more electric defense or a little more energy maybe. I don't know I don't know why coach didn't have Zach Block in, but Zach Block coming in off the bench, ice cold, hadn't shot a shot, knocks down a big three.
Yep, cuts the lead to 7, gives the Bears just a little bit breath of life maybe here, but next foul, they'll be shooting 2 for the Grizzlies. And as I said, there's always a chance. There's a little bit of hope. It's dimming by the second as they put like 0.4 seconds back up on the game clock. So 29.6 seconds left to play. Bears trailing 88-81. And they'll be looking to get the quick steal. And if they can't get a steal, once again, have to go to the foul and then hope for the best on the other end. It's going to be Quinn Danker, Zach Block, Langston Reynolds, Isaiah Hawthorne, and Jaron Reilly out there for this Bears squad. Malik Moore inbound in the basketball. Looking for Whitney. Finds Kai Johnson. Cross-court pass stolen away. Out corner pass. Zach Block with the three-pointer. No good. Oh, my goodness. And that was the play that they needed. They got the steal. Zach Block couldn't connect from deep. Would have cut the lead down to 4 points if he could have made that. And unfortunately, just rims in and out. Rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And Jaron really, had the shot at the layup, but got to get 3 points. Throws it out to his sharpshooter, one of the best three-point shooters in the conference. And Zach unable to connect. I mean, it was so close as Austin Patterson knocks down the free throw, back up by 8. And, we had the chance that we needed. Got a turnover, got a second steal and a turnover. And Bears got those opportunities, but unfortunately unable to capitalize.
Yeah, Zach Block's three-pointer, just for everybody at home, looked like it was, about halfway into the basket and just clanked around and didn't get in there, didn't get the shooter's touch.
As Hawthorne drives to the basket, gives it over to Danker, lays it off the glass, and they're going to call a goaltend. So it's going to be 89-83 with 11.7 seconds left to play. And we're going to have another timeout.
Looks like they're going to take a look at this. Yeah.
And while the officials look at the replay, we're going to jump off, take a quick minute break. We'll be back with Bears basketball at 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Hi, it's Techie Tracy from branddesigns.com and justai.media. I'm a local web designer with 25 plus years of experience, and I am here to help you. I design and maintain websites for small businesses at a reasonable price. With the world of artificial intelligence getting more and more common and confusing, I can also help educate you on how to use AI effectively. So for more information and to see my work, branddesigns.com and justai.media.
Hi, this is Brandon Wright of True Blue Home Service Ally, Fort Collins and Larimer County. Do you need a handyman or do you need more than just a handyman? A home ally is a person that comes in to help you in your home with more than just fixing your faucet. We do modifications to the home for accessibility, and we also help you customize your home with all projects, major or minor. True Blue of Fort Collins, 970-297-9955. Website trueblueally.com. That's TRUBLUEALLY.com.
Malik Moore is going to be fouled heading to the free throw line. Bears down by 6. Quinn Danker going to foul out, pick up his 5th foul as Marcel McCreary hops up off the bench, and he will check in, score 89-83, 12 seconds left as Moore heading to the line.
Yeah, and, Quinn, we talked about it early, getting in foul trouble and really having to figure out a way to battle back in this game and really contribute. And great to see his leadership, and hopefully the Bears get the opportunity to see him again next year. He's just been such a great asset to this team, and especially when you're losing a guy like Jaron Reilly, to get a guy like Quinn back with so much energy and so much experience would be huge for this team. And I know Coach Smiley has a lot of respect for him and the way he plays, and it's been a pleasure to kind of get to know him and watch his attitude through the season as well.
As Moore knocks down both free throws, 8-point lead now once again 10 seconds left to play, really across half court. Step back three-pointer by Jaron, no good. Rebound goes to Patterson. Bears defense is going to pull out, and it looks like the Montana Grizzlies will be the Big Sky tournament champions as they are headed to the NCAA tournament.
Wow, what a game by Montana Grizzlies. Had to kind of fight off the Bears push to get back into the game, and Bears really battled back, but Montana just coming in and having the grit to hang with it. And it was fun to watch them during the season, the two games, and then what a game tonight. Just absolutely both teams duking it out and putting on a great show.
Yeah, as the confetti falls here in Idaho, they bring the tables out. They've got the trophy there. It's quite a scene here at Idaho Central Arena. And I was hoping that it was going to be the opposite case, hoping that the Bears were going to be able to pull it out. At one moment, it looked like they were going to make a huge comeback, maybe come all the way back, take the lead. Got it down to 1 point with around 6 minutes left to play, but then went cold shooting, made a few free throws to kind of keep it close. But unfortunately, Bears going to come up a little bit short. Once again, fall 91-83. We're going to jump off, take a commercial break. Hopefully we'll get to be able to talk with Coach Steve Smiley. We'll see after that disappointing end to this game. I wouldn't be surprised if he just kind of hangs out with the boys. But if we get the opportunity, we certainly will. So jump off, take 5-minute commercial break. We'll be back after this with the post-game show. You were listening to Bears basketball on 93.5 Pirate Radio.
Top-notch plumbing, heating, and air. Offering plumbing and HVAC services, residential and commercial, in Greeley, Fort Collins, Loveland, and all of northern Colorado. They can help you with water heater install, sewer line and tree root damage repair, plumbing repair and service, new construction plumbing, boiler repair and installation, and drain cleaning. Offering 24/7 service. Phone number 970-404-7586. Website topnotchplumbingheatingllc.com.
The Rush Event Center and Amusement Park, located in Evans at 1112 40th Street, is a family-friendly destination offering go-karts, mini golf, batting cages, pickleball court, games for the kids, live band concerts, and a beer garden. At the Rush Event Center Amusement Park, reservations are now being accepted for your private or holiday parties. Find your Rush at The Rush. For more information, website TheRushEventCenter.com, Facebook The Rush Event Center.
Ooh, that's fun!
Hi, everybody. This is Wayne from the Bandwagon. We are a retro sports apparel store that offers a wide variety of apparel and merchandise from the NFL, NHL, Major League Baseball, over 75 colleges, many defunct teams, as well as a selection of rock and roll and pop culture items. I look forward to meeting you at the Bandwagon. We are located in Old Town Square in Fort Collins, or you can find us on the web at bandwagonfoco.com. The Bandwagon, where old school is always in session.
Hey, this is Andrew.
And this is Jason with Summit Flight Training. Everybody loves to fly, and at Summit Flight Training, we're going to teach you how to fly.
We train pilots from recreational to the professional levels. Consider our Discovery Flight Package, which includes ground instruction and a flight. Consider this as a gift.
Summit Flight Training. Website, summitflighttraining.com. Phone number, 970-480-5590. We'll see you in the skies.
This is Shelley Ball Paddock with Sears Real Estate, and I've been a Colorado Realtor for over 40 years. I'm so excited that my son, Tony, has joined Sears Real Estate.
There are so many brokerages out there, but after seeing my mom's success and how Sears cares about their clients, Sears was the best choice for me.
If you're looking to buy or sell your first home, next home, or investment property,
you can reach us at 970-381-4818.
Sears Real Estate motto is simply the best.
Ron's Bonds, discreet and fast. And for over 20 years, they have been helping people in northern Colorado with their bail. They understand that things happen, and they also want to get you out of jail so you can get home and take care of your family while you wait for trial. Ron's Bonds offers bail bond service in Weld and Larimer counties, 7 days a week. Phone number 970-351-6734. On the web, ronsbondsco.com.
Sometimes I guess there just aren't enough rocks.
Oh, yes, there are. At the Rock Garden in Fort Collins. Locally owned and operated, the Rock Garden is a business specializing in outdoor living spaces. We offer locally quarried stone products of all types for do-it-yourselfers, and you are invited to wander through the showroom and gardens to see samples and get rock-solid inspiration. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 970-472-1115 or online at therockgardensite.com.
Do you hate taxes? Yeah, me too. But I'll tell you what I love. That's helping folks like you by taking the stress of taxes off of your shoulders so you can focus on what really matters, like running your business, rock and roll, and football. I'm Joe with Peterson CPA. Whether you need business or individual tax preparation, monthly accounting and bookkeeping, or tax planning and advisory services, I've got you covered with dedicated solutions and a fun, friendly, and professional experience. Peterson CPA can be reached at 970-699-4409.
Community is more than a place. It's a feeling of belonging. Hi, I'm Sam Summers, Community President of Mountain Valley Bank, Greeley. We are passionate about the communities we serve and the people who live in them. Like you, we are unique individuals that come together as a community. Our differences make us great, and together we can make a difference. Join us in forging a better tomorrow at Mountain Valley Bank in Greeley and Fort Collins. You belong here.
Mountain Valley Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
State Farm Insurance Agent Mark Larson has been providing insurance needs since 1982. As a proud UNC alumni, Mark helps find the right protection for your needs and can structure a personal price plan on home and auto insurance. Mark understands the need to protect your business assets and offers small business insurance as well. Whatever your needs may be, he's ready to help you navigate the most fitting protection for you. 4895 West 10th Street, Suite C in Greeley, 970-356-8700.
And welcome back. Jacob Gobro, Garrett Fred here with the call from the Idaho Central Arena in Boise, Idaho, where the Big Sky Championship tournament game has come to an end and the champions are crowned. It will be the Montana Grizzlies. The number 2 seed defeats the number 1 seed, Northern Colorado. Final score, 91-83. And I wouldn't say that it was a tale of two halves, but that first half onslaught by Montana just really put the Bears in a tough hole.
Yeah, it really did. And, you know, it was just kind of one of those holes that they couldn't quite crawl out of. You know, they battled back in a lot of categories. They did not win the rebounds category, which I think is one of the big ones that we always highlight. And I know Coach always highlights is you got to win on the boards. And a lot of offensive rebounds for Montana. And, you know, the foul thing kind of went back and forth, bounced back and forth between each team. And each team ending up with, you know, Montana obviously had some more free throws just at the end of the game with the way the game kind of played out. But overall, you know, great hard-fought game by both teams. Just not the team ball that we're used to seeing from UNC. Trying to find situations. Montana's defense was just kind of stifling. It was, you know, I know their scorers kind of went off. Kai Johnson, 23 points. Malik Moore, 15. Brandon Whitney, 18. But, you know, Tajon Sawyer and Joe Pridgeon just kind of dominated the inside, found ways to cause havoc for the Bears and not give the Bears very many opportunities in the paint. What a game by Jaron Reilly, though. I mean, 40 minutes.
Yeah, what can you say? Didn't come off the court, played the entire game, wire to wire, 24 points, 10 of 15 from the field, 3 of 6 from three-point land, 1 of 2, only 1 of 2 from the free throw line. But what an incredible effort in his last Big Sky Conference performance. The Bears have had him for a couple of seasons now. Isaiah Hawthorne, obviously, as well. Just the first season for the Bears, but what a great addition he has been to this Bears lineup here this season long. And the Bears will sorely miss both of those players.
Yeah, and it's definitely, you know, you look at leadership, and it's hard to kind of find the reality of replacements in this moment. You know, you're like, how do you replace these guys? How do you find, you know, guys like Jaron Reilly, or how do you find guys like Isaiah Hawthorne? But, you know what? This coaching staff is looking at that. They're looking at next season. They're looking at recruiting guys. They're looking to build another team. They're looking at the portal. You know, it's just felt like a really special group of guys, and we got to be a part of it. It was fun to watch the leadership, fun to watch this coaching staff. Just an honor to watch these guys play, and you hope to get as many of these guys back as you can next season. And who knows, you know, we'll probably hopefully get to see these guys in some sort of tournament play here in the next couple of weeks. But overall, just a heartbreaking loss. But, you know, this is why we play the game. You know, one team's got to win and one team's got to lose.
Yeah, obviously it's disappointing, but I think you said it correctly. What an incredible season for the Bears.
Yeah.
Nothing to hang their heads about. First conference championship officially for the Bears this year. Made it to the championship game here tonight. Throughout, I would say they wouldn't call it their best effort, but their best effort, no doubt about it. They never gave up. They battled back. An incredibly talented group of players out there for them, and we'll miss them all. Hopefully, everyone will be back, and as you mentioned, Coach will probably reload. We talked about his ability to go out there and find those players. Brought someone like Isaiah Hawthorne in this past year, got Jaron Reilly a couple of years ago. We've got some special players coming back. Tanker is back. Hopefully Lang will be out there. You know, we know it's always tough to say with those quality players in those transfer portal situations, but I pray my man Langston will be able to be back for the Bears next season. And you're right. They will be playing in some sort of postseason tournament. It will not be the NCAA tournament. That's the one that they were wanting, obviously. Wanting that berth. But I know they've already been invited to the NIT, so I believe that will be the one we'll have. And now the question will be, will they be traveling or will they have a home game? And I know that kind of just depends on a few different things and how they're going to shake out, whether or not some other teams win, lose, things like that. But like I said, congratulations to the Bears on a memorable season. And it was, especially for us as well. You know, first season calling these games and to just kind of be along for the ride. They've welcomed us in, you know, as their broadcasting crew, made us feel a part of the family. And, you know, I'm not going to forget that moment in Weber State a week and a half ago or so, where they won that championship, got to hoist that trophy there in Ogden. Unfortunately, not at home, but they did get to come back and celebrate at home with their fans. And so nothing to hang their heads about. Incredible season. They just came up a little bit short in this last game. Montana, man, they were just incredible. And just what an effort by them, unable to convert. And unfortunately, you know, that's just going to be the case. And I think maybe we'll see if Coach Smiley is going to be able to come and talk to us, as Chris Bolin looks like maybe he's tracked Coach down as we wait to see if he's going to come walking over here for sure, but he's going to get pulled away to the side because, I know that happened the other night. I thought it was coming, but incredible effort by the Bears. Sad to see the way that it ended, but very, very proud of them regardless of the situation. Oh, shit. And it looks like we are actually going to be joined by Coach. We'll get him tuned up, get him all set up. Coach, thank you for joining us. Yeah. First off, man, nothing to hang your guys' head about. Congratulations on an incredible season, but I know, unfortunately, just came up short of the goal that you guys were after.
Yeah, I mean, obviously really disappointed. It's a pretty tough locker room in there, as you could imagine. But that's because when you get so close to the mountaintop, it's it's like the Icarus deception. You get that close to the sun, man, sometimes you get burned. And we just, we just didn't play good enough tonight. We played really hard, but, we shot like 60-some% from the field and lost. And so obviously we had such a great defensive identity the last couple games, and we felt like it'd be a very similar kind of plan tonight and felt great about the plan. But then at the end of the day, we had to sit down and guard them one-on-one, and we just didn't get the job done. And that's just the reality of the situation. And so, we got a pretty torn up team right now. And, our season's not over. We're taking that NIT bid, and we're going to, to get a bid like that out of our league is almost impossible at this point in time. So we're really proud about that. But we're very disappointed in the loss tonight. And you just hate to see, the guys, man, they work so hard. And, so does Montana. Everybody else does. But, man, these guys work so hard, and the belief level's so high. You're going to win the game. You know it. You can feel it. And then it doesn't happen. And when we cut it to one, we were right there, and we just gave up a rebound on a missed free throw. We just did some things that just didn't allow us to get over the top.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we were talking about. You look down at the stats, Coach, and you see 60% from the field, 80, almost 90% from the free throw line, 50% from three-point land, and you're like, man, this is probably a win. But they just, I know that the effort, as you said, was there, the heart was there, but for whatever reason, especially in that first half, they could not freaking miss. I mean, I don't think they missed for like 12 straight minutes.
Yeah, and like I said, like just like you said, Jacob, the effort was so great. There was a few detailed things that we just didn't do right, and there are tendencies that every player has that are strengths and weaknesses and things like that. And obviously our job is to expose weaknesses and get players to weaknesses. And we did such a great job of that in the quarterfinals, such a great job of that in the semifinals. And we did not get it done tonight. And it's a tough one for sure.
Yeah, and I guess, obviously we know it's a tough loss. Can you just reflect on some of your leaders on this team?
Yeah.
Jaron, unbelievable game.
40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes coming out. Just all the guys that, it's their last Big Sky game for you guys.
Yeah, man. I mean, Jared was awesome. Obviously Quinn got those 2 fouls early, and that kind of jacked up the rotation because, we're always going to get Jared a couple blows. And so, he did a good job playing through fatigue and things like that, but he was awesome and really, really kept us together. And, Isaiah Hawthorne, he's a senior. I don't know what his stats were, but I thought he played really hard. I mean, there's a couple things I'm sure he wished he could have taken back. He's really disappointed in there like they all are, but man, he played really hard. Just all our leadership, man. Guys like Langston, I thought Langston played so hard tonight. It just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, and Coach, I'm sure there'll be plenty of time to really reflect. And as you said, I mean, this season's over, but the season isn't over. You guys are going to get that NAT bid. But if you're able to and can kind of think back, can you reflect a little bit on the season at this moment and just kind of look at how it really was a great success? And as we said, it was absolutely memorable.
It's the best season in the history of the school, regular season, 25 wins. The most wins in the history of school was 26, and that was when Coach Linder was there. I was lucky enough to be a part of that, but that was after we won the CIT championship. But then we walked into that postseason with like 19 wins or 20 wins. So I think Coach Boyle had 24 wins or something like that at some point as well. But I mean, I think this is as successful as any team that UNC's ever seen. But again, on a night like tonight, when you see these guys cutting down the nets, it's painful. But the big picture, we're just really grateful for this group of guys. And in college basketball, things have kind of changed a little bit with just the portal and all this different stuff. There's a lot of distractions and me, and our guys aren't like that, man. They're just really dialed in. They gave everything they had to this team this year, and we're just grateful for it.
Yeah, and I think just for me, I want to say thank you to you. You bet. We talked about it a little bit, but it's been an honor to be a part of it because of how your staff is, but also the players.
Yeah.
They're just unselfish. They're kind. And they're very open to having conversations and keeping it all in perspective.
No, we appreciate you guys. You guys go above and beyond to get to these things and make this a big deal. So we thank you for that.
Yeah, and I echo what G said. I mean, we talk about the connection, like the point guard, like Jaron really has with like the head coach. How you guys can just feed off of each other.
Yep.
And that team, your coaching staff, the players out there, they personify the message and the way you want to have them operate. I mean, they're kids, they're boys, but they're men.
Oh yeah,
really, and they're just an incredibly special group. And it's been an absolute pleasure. I mean, we were blessed to be able to be a part of it, just like a small part of it. So I know you got other responsibilities that you got to do, but just one last time, thank you for letting us kind of be a peek at it, and congratulations.
It's our pleasure, man.
Season.
It's our pleasure. We'll have one more ride here. We'll see what happens in the NIT, but we appreciate you.
Thanks.
All right. Thanks,
Good luck out there.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
That was men's head basketball coach Steve Smiley, gracious enough to join us for a few moments. I know he's got to run up and do the big press conference up top. They're going to want to talk to him about a few things, and you could hear it. I mean, you could see the emotion on his face. And I wanted to ask him, about that locker room, but that's one of those things. That's what those guys are going to have to share between themselves. you can imagine out there. I'm sure there's some tears and some hugs, and also, like I said, an incredible season. They've got nothing to hang their head about. Yeah, they came up short of this ultimate goal. Heck yeah, would be loved. Did I want to say let's go dancing?
Yeah,
you know, like I dreamt about it all night last night. And coming in today, I was like, man, just let's go dancing.
Yeah,
like, gee, get your best shoes out, man. And unfortunately, we are still going to go dancing. It's just going to be a different dance.
Yeah, and it's I can't imagine how hard that is for him right now. And I know it's a part of the job, going out, doing interviews, having the conversations, and when you don't get to go, dance the way you want to dance. But, putting a perspective on it, especially for some young men that, this is just a stepping stone of next things in their life and next things in their career. And you can just tell this staff, they're here to help these guys become men. You hear it all the time in college sports. And I think that staff and that group of coaches do a great job of keeping things in perspective and knowing that you always want to win, but, you always can improve too. And the opportunity is going to continue. Hopefully NIT, and sounds like NIT. So they get another opportunity to go out there and show their talents and start building this team for next year.
Yeah, and as we check out the scene, the celebration is still in full effect out here on the court. And kudos once again and congratulations to the Montana Grizzlies. Obviously a memorable season for them as well. Their first time going back to the postseason in 8 or 9 years as well. So what a great effort as Joe Pridgeon hops up on the ladder and snips down a piece of that net, hoisting the trophy and confetti and the fans. So a beautiful scene and nothing to take away from their effort. They played an incredible game. A near perfect game, honestly, from shooting perspective, defensive, rebounding, all those things. Unfortunately, it just wasn't the Bears' night tonight, but you are right. Season not completely over. Coach mentioned what an honor it is to be a part of the NIT, the oldest tournament in college basketball. That was the big tournament before the NCAA championships became a thing. So that tournament will start next week. The first round of the NIT is going to be March 18th and 19th, so next Tuesday and Wednesday. They have the opportunity to host a game. I don't know for certain yet whether or not they will. They won't know that until a few more days later. A couple more of these conference tournaments get underway this past weekend. And so I guess on Sunday, once the selection show is over with, I think it's a 4 o'clock Mountain Time selection show. So as soon as that's over with, the Bears will find out who their opponent will be in the NIT and whether or not they will be hosting it or if they will be going on the road. So I think that's going to do it for us here in Idaho. Once again, Bears fall 91-83 to the Big Sky champions, Montana Grizzlies. We'll be back on the radio sometime next week. We're not for certain where yet, but just follow the schedule, and you guys will find out. We'll definitely be there. So thank you, G, as well for coming helping out. Thanks to Chris Boland if he's out there. I know he's headed up to the press conference. He's got to do some reporting as well for the Tribune. And it's just been an honor. Obviously sad, solemn, heartbreaking, all those cliche words, the way we feel today or right now at this moment. It's midnight and Cinderella, the ball is over. Yep. And the Bears, once again, congratulations on an incredible season. So one last time for Garrett Fred, I'm Jacob Govro. We will see you there, or we will see you at another time. Thank you and good night.
Talk about grain and grass-finished beef and which has better nutritional value. Innovative Foods Custom Meats in Evans brings you these facts. Grain-finished has 23 grams of protein, while grass-finished has 22 grams, and both are almost identical in zinc and iron levels. Either way, lean beef, grass, or grain-fed is part of a heart-healthy diet and contributes less than 10% of total fat to the American diet. No matter which beef you choose, all beef provided by Innovative Foods has been raised responsibly, sustainably, and safely by farmers who provide for their family and yours. They also offer pork, lamb, goat, and seafood. Innovative Foods, 4320 Industrial Parkway in Evans. Phone number 330-8400. Website innovativefoodsco.com.
This is Jesse, owner of Fort Collins Nursery, inviting you to save half off on all perennials, grasses, and vines from March 29th through April 6th at our Perennial Palooza sale, where thousands of high-quality, locally grown perennials are ready to fill your landscape. Now is the perfect time to stock up on everything your yard needs, including plants, fertilizers, tools, and decor. Fort Collins Nursery, serving northern Colorado and southern Wyoming since 1932. More information at fortcollinsnursery.com.
Where the legends live and keeping the memories alive. This is KMKZ LP Fort Collins and K228EZ.
Tomorrow brings in a world few hearts survive.
All I know is the way I feel when it's real. I keep it alive. The road is long. There are mountains in our way, but we climb a stair every day. The lift is up where we belong, where the eagles cry on a mountain high. The lift is up where we belong, far from the world below, up where the clear winds blow. Some hang on to used to be, live their lives looking behind.
All we have is here and now. All our lives are there to find.
The road is long. There are mountains in our way, but we climb a step every day. Love lifts us up where we belong, where the eagles cry on a mountain high. Love lifts us up where we belong, far from the world we know, where the clear wind blows. Time goes by, no time to cry. Life's you and I alive. Day, love lifts us up where we belong, where the eagles cry on a mountain high. Love lifts us up where we belong, up from the wild we know, where the clear winds blow. just where we belong. Where the eagles fly on a mountain high.
Pirate Radio.
Time for recess.
93.5 FM.
Talk about it, Won't you take me to Funky Town? 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 Won't you take me down to Funky Town? Won't you take me down to Funky But I never knew love before till you walked through my door. I've had other lips, I've sailed 1,000 ships, but no matter where I go, you're the one for me, baby. This I know, 'cause it's true love. You're the one I'm dreaming of. You're what sweet like love, and I'm gonna be true blue, baby. I love you. I've heard all the lines. I've cried oh so many times. Those teardrops, they won't fall again. I'm so excited 'cause you're my best friend. So if you should ever doubt, wonder what love is all about, just think back and remember, dear, those words whispered in your ear. I said, true love, you're the one I'm dreaming of. You're what makes me like love, and I'm gonna be true blue, baby. I love you. It's true love. I know you're the one I'm dreaming of. Your heart makes me whole like love, and I'm gonna be true blue, baby. I love you. No more sadness. I kiss it goodbye. The sun is bursting right out of the sky. I search the whole world for someone like you. Don't you know that it's true love, oh baby, true love, oh baby, true love, oh baby, true love is true, true love, oh baby, true love, oh baby, true love, oh baby, true love is true. So if you should ever doubt, wonder what love is all about, just think back and remember, dear, those words whispered in your ear. I said, no more sadness. I kiss it goodbye. The sun is bursting right out of the sky. I searched the whole world for someone like you. Don't you know that it's true love? I know you're the one I'm dreaming of. Your heart makes me whole like love. True blue, baby, I love you. I love you. I know. La 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 la.
wanted to say I'm so glad I discovered your station, sort of by accident, but wonderful. I love these songs. They're great. Remind me of old times, my parents, grandparents.
Pirate Radio.
Are you tired of chasing pretty rainbows? Are you tired of spinning round and round? Wrap up all the shattered dreams of your life, and at the feet of Jesus lay them down. Give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all to Jesus. Shattered dreams, wounded hearts, broken toys. Give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all to Jesus, and He will turn your sorrow into joy. He never said you'd only see sunshine. He never said there'd be no rain. He only promised a heart full of singing at the very thing that once brought pain. Give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all to Jesus. Shattered dreams, wounded hearts, broken toys. Give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all to Jesus, and He will turn your sorrow into joy. Give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all to Jesus. Shattered dreams, wounded hearts, broken toys. Give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all, give them all to Jesus, and He will turn your sorrow into joy. And He will turn your sorrow into joy. And He will turn your sorrow into joy. Give them all to Jesus, lay them down.
But here, cleverly disguised as a bomb is a bomb.
The best oldies. 93.5. The Pirate.
I'm Greg Daly from the Fort Collins Senior Center. I run all the trips and travel there, and I love listening to Pirate Radio 93.5 FM. Come on a trip with us.
I did you wrong. My heart went out to play. But in the game I lost you. What a price to pay. I'm crying. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby, baby, mistakes. I know I made a few, but I'm only human. You've made mistakes too. I'm crying. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. I'm just about at the end of my road, but I can't stop trying. I can't give up hope, 'cause I feel one day I'll hold you near, whisper I still love you until that day is here. I'm crying. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby.
Hi, my name is Sue Reg. Thank you for listening to Pirate Radio at 93.5 FM.
Top-notch plumbing, heating, and air. Offering plumbing and HVAC services, residential and commercial, in Greeley, Fort Collins, Loveland, and all of northern Colorado. They can help you with water heater install, sewer line and tree root damage repair, plumbing repair and service, new construction plumbing, boiler repair and installation, and drain cleaning. Offering 24/7 service. Phone number 970-404-7586. Website topnotchplumbingheatingllc.com.
Is your garage overflowing with clutter? Does your yard look like a villain scrapyard? Do not despair, citizens. Iron Man On Demand is here to save the day. Hi, I'm Mark with Iron Man On Demand. We're here to tackle your space liberation and power washing needs. Iron Man On Demand helps you reclaim your space, restore your property's shine by clearing debris, hauling away unwanted items, and blasting stubborn grime from your yard, home, garage, and storage spaces. 970-690-8929.
I suppose you think that was terribly clever.
Skipper, don't you think we should tell them that the boat's out of gas?
Nah, just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
93.5 FM.
think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Pirate Radio.
Hey, Kathy, did you find that table you were looking for? I did. I found it at your home. My home? No, your home in Wellington. And I also found some art, home decor, bath bombs and salt. Oh, and food. They offer specialty shaped pastas, deer camp coffee, and Thai for two soups. And they have some gluten-free options. Your home is located at 3725 Cleveland Avenue, Suite L in Wellington.
Your home, where local love meets home decor and so much more.
Sometimes I guess there just aren't enough rocks.
Oh, yes, there are. At the Rock Garden in Fort Collins. Locally owned and operated, the Rock Garden is a business specializing in outdoor living spaces. We offer locally quarried stone products of all types for do-it-yourselfers and can refer quality masons and landscapers to help with your project. The Rock Garden is home to Colorado Stonehenge, and you are invited to wander through the showroom and gardens to see samples and get rock-solid inspiration. The Rock Garden, 167 Spalding Lane. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 970-472-1115 or online at therockgardensite.com.
Where the legends live and keeping the memories alive. This is KMKZ LP Fort Collins and K228EZ.
Tiny bubbles and wine make me happy, make me feel fine. Tiny bubbles make me warm all over, with a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end here's to the golden moon, and here's to the silver sea, and mostly here's a toast to you and me. Tiny bubble, in the wine, make me happy, make me feel fine, tiny bubble, make me warm all over, with a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time. Tiny bubble, ooh, Wally, in the wine, Cabana, make me happy. Oh, oh, make me feel fine. Cabana, out in the tiny bubble, make me warm all over, with a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time. With a feeling that I'm gonna love you till the end of time.
93.5.
The best music and the happiest memories. I'm Crimson Connie, and this is Pirate Radio.
Swiftly the time is passing, and soon the dry leaves fall. Swift pass the days, the weeks, the years, and soon we hear the call. Little is the time allotted, you better not hesitate. If you're gonna help somebody here, do it now before it's too late. Little these black bands of wire, we've got cables strong and done. Little words when kindly spoken, made it the burden of someone. Up on some lonely pathway, you may meet the man who, blinded by his pain and grief, he'll stretch out a trembling hand. Don't turn your back unto him and go your own selfish way. Take his hand in love, my friend, and help him on his way. Little these black bands of wire, we've our cables strong and done. Little words when kindly spoken, made it the burden of someone. Little these black bands of wire, we've our cables strong when done. Little words when kindly spoken, made it the burden of someone. Made it the burden of someone.
hot doggy, that's hitting low.
The Music Time Machine.
Turn that down. 93.5, The Pirate.
Miss the Saturday dance. Heard they crowded the floor. Couldn't bear it without you. Don't get around much anymore. Thought I'd visit the club. Got as far as the door. They'd have asked me about you. Don't get around much anymore. Darling, I guess my mind's more at ease. But nevertheless, why stir up memories? Been invited on dates. Might have gone, but what for? It's awfully different without you. Don't get around much anymore. Darling, I guess my mind's more at ease. But nevertheless, why stir up memories? Being invited on dates. Might have gone, but what for? It's awfully different without you. Don't get around much anymore. Don't get around much anymore. Don't get around much anymore.
Hi, I'm Chris Bassett from Strauss Cabin Farmhouse, and we love Pirate Radio.
to your left, your right, your left. I'm just like a prairie flower, honey, honey. I'm just like a prairie flower, babe, babe. I'm just like a prairie flower growing wild by the hour. Honey, oh baby mine. Go to your left, your right, your left. Go to your left, your right, your left. I'm engaged to marry Sue, honey, honey. I'm engaged to marry Sue, babe, babe. I'm afraid to get undressed 'cause Mary's tattooed on my chest. Honey, oh baby mine. Look around, look around. Come and join the happy hunting ground. 7 women to each guy, what a lovely way to die. Honey, oh baby mine. Go to your left, your right, your left. 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 Got a gal in every port, honey, honey. Got a gal in every port, babe, babe. Got a gal in every port. They're suing me for non-support. Honey, oh baby mine. Go to your left, your right, your left. Go to your left, your right, your left. Never saw a dame so large, honey, honey. Broader than the London barge, hey, babe. For kissing her, they gave to me the Purple Heart for bravery. Honey, oh baby mine. Yes, sirree, yes, sirree. To the name the same as Laura Lee. She ain't much, but what the heck, I'm her favorite leather neck. Honey, oh baby mine. Go to your left, your right, your left. 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 Nickel in the drink machine, honey, honey. Nickel in the drink machine, babe, babe. Down the hatch and never stop. Gonna drink until I drop. Honey, oh baby mine. Go to your left, your right, your left. Go to your left, your right, your left. Go to your left, your right, your left.
I fell in love with this song when I was a young man. Ira Stanford wrote this song. When I was a young man, I fell in love with it. All over again. At this late date, I've fallen in love with the song all over again. Listen to Scott sings.
We will never wander, but walk on streets that are purest gold. Don't think me poor or deserted or lonely, 'cause I'm not discouraged, 'cause I'm heaven bound. I'm just a pilgrim I'm in search of a city, and I want a mansion, a harp and a crown. I'm not a mansion just over the river in that bright land where we will never grow. And someday we will never wander, but walk on streets that are purest gold. But walk on streets that are purest gold.
.5 The Pirate.
Let's stand in line to have the time to spend an evening with me. And if we go someplace to dance, I know that there's a chance you won't be leaving with me. And afterwards we drop into a quiet little place and have a drink or two. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. I can see it in your eyes that you despise the same old lies you heard the night before. Though it's just a line to you, for me it's true and never seemed so right before. Practice every day to find some clever lines to say to make the meaning come true. I wait until it gets late and I'm alone with you. The time is right, your perfume fills my head, the stars get red and oh the night's so blue. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. Your perfume fills my head, the stars get red and oh the night's so blue. I go it all by saying something stupid like I love you.
Our next singer's mom was named Natalie Della Gavarte, 1896 to 1977. She was a talented, tempestuous Ligurian, and she worked as a part-time abortionist. Known as Hatpin Dolly, she immigrated in 1897. She had a son, an only child, named Frank Sinatra.
I never knew the charm of spring, never met it face to face. I never knew my heart could sing, never missed a warm embrace
to April in Paris. Chestnuts in blossom, holiday tables under the trees. April in Paris, this is a feeling that no one can ever reprise. I never knew the charm of spring. I never met it face to face. And I never knew my heart could sing. Never missed a warm embrace till April in Paris. Whom can I run to? What have you done to my heart?
Have you ever wanted to learn how to fly for fun or for a career? Hi, this is Andrew.
And this is Jason with Summit Flight Training. There's a growing need in the aviation industry for pilots, and Summit Flight Training can put you on track to a new career.
With a fleet of 6 airplanes and 11 instructors, Summit Flight Training offers flight training for all levels of experience.
Not sure if flight training is right for you? We offer a discovery flight allowing you to actually fly the airplane. Consider this as an experience gift to yourself or someone special.
Summit Flight Training. Website, summitflighttraining.com. Phone number, 970-480-5590. We're also on Facebook.
We'll see you in the skies.
Did you know that 92% of people are vitamin deficient? Hi, this is Joe Wolf with NoCoLiveGood.com. It's almost impossible to eat right and get all your vitamins and minerals without taking supplements. But be careful, many supplements on the market virtually have no health benefits. Live Good supplements are 100% USDA organic approved, 100% vegan, and third-party tested. This monthly membership program is designed to be affordable for everyone. And at NoCoLiveGood.com, there's an opportunity for you to earn additional income. For more information on Live Good supplements and making extra money, website NoCoLiveGood.com.
Oh boy, this family's come a long way from Transylvania when we used to pound steaks into each other.
Hi, Bill Gaither here. You're listening to 93.5 FM.
Sailing through the moonlight, sailing on the bay.
We were sailing along on Moonlight Bay. We could hear the voices ringing. They seemed to say, you have stolen her heart. Now don't go away. As we sang love's old sweet song on Moonlight Bay.
We were sailing along on Moonlight Bay. We could hear the voices ringing. They they seem to say.
You have stolen her heart. Now don't go away.
As we sang love's old sweet song on Moonlight Bay,
We were sailing along on Moonlight Bay. We could hear the voices ringing. They seemed to say, you have stolen her heart. Now don't go away. As we sang love's old sweet songs on Moonlight Bay.
sailing through the moonlight on Moonlight Bay.
Yes, it's me and I'm in love again. Had no love and saying you know when. You know I love you, yes I do. And I'm saving all my love in jail for you. Need your loving and I need it bad. Just like a dog when he's going mad. Ooh-wee, baby, ooh-wee. Baby, won't you give your love to me? Any minute, money more. Told me you didn't want me around no more. Ooh-wee, baby, ooh-wee. Baby, don't you let your dog bite me. With me and I'm in love again. Had no love and saying you know when. You know I love you, yes I do. And I'm saving all my love in jail for you. Any minute, money more. Told me you didn't want me around no more. Ooh-wee, baby, ooh-wee. Baby, don't you let your dog bite me.
The best oldies, 93.5, The Pirate.
Baby, when I met you, there was peace unknown. I set out to get you with a fine-tooth comb. I was soft inside. There was something going on. You do something to me that I can't explain. Hold me closer and I feel no pain. Every beat of my heart, we got something going on. Tender love is blind. It requires a dedication. All this love we feel needs no conversation. We're riding together, making love with each other. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another.
I can't live without you if the love was gone. Everything is nothing if you got nor will you cry. Baby, I will hurt you never. We started in as one. In love forever, we can ride it together. Making love with each other. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another. Sail away. Oh, come sail away with me. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another.
What do trivia and Mexican food have in common? They're both on Pirate Radio on Friday mornings. Do you like Mexican food and winning stuff? Vecinos Mexican Grill and Cantina in Severance has you covered. Make sure to listen on Friday mornings at 8:05 when Captain Cruise Director Sue asks a trivia question, and it's your chance to win a $25 gift card to enjoy lunch or dinner at Vecinos Mexican Grill and Cantina in Severance. Mouth-watering entrees and green chili. So don't forget, Friday mornings at 8:05, the first person to answer correctly wins. You win with Vecinos, the Crack of Dawn Morning Cruise, and Pirate Radio 93.5 FM.
Funny way.
Hi, Kelly from Blue Moon here. When you just have a few items to sell, there are several ways to do it. But what if you've got most of the household to liquidate as the result of downsizing or the passing of a loved one? Blue Moon is here to help. We specialize in selling everything inside the house, and our optional cleanout service can leave the home ready to put on the market. BlueMoonEstateSales.com or 970-889-0663 for a complimentary consultation. That's 970-889-0663. Blue Moon Estate Sales, the simple solution for downsizing.
Coffee is more than a drink. It's an experience, a connection, and a catalyst for growth. At Herbrium Coffee, every cup tells a story. From espressos to steamed lattes, each cup is crafted with care. Our shop is a training ground for refugees and immigrants. We provide a pathway to belonging through our paid apprenticeship program. They learn the craft of coffee and gain vital workplace and life skills. When you visit Herbrium Coffee in Fort Collins, you're part of a community that believes in the power of connection and growth. Brewing opportunity, one cup at a time. Herbrium Coffee, located at 221 West Prospect Road, number 100.
Where the legends live and keeping the memories alive. This is KMKZ LP Fort Collins and K228EZ.
December, the sky turned to snow. All round the day was going down slow. Night like a river beginning to flow. I felt the beat of my mind go drifting into time passages. time passages. Buy me a ticket on the last train home tonight. Well, I'm not the kind to live in the past. The years run too short and the days too fast. The things you lean on are things that don't last. Well, it's just now and then my line gets cast into these time passages. There's something back there that you left behind. Oh, time passages. Buy me a ticket on the last train home tonight. Hear the echoes and feel yourself starting to turn. Don't know why you should feel that there's something to learn. It's just a game that you play. Well, the picture is changing now. You're part of a crowd. They're laughing at something. The music's loud. A girl comes towards you. You once used to know. You reach out your hand, but you're all alone in those time passages. I know you're in there. You're just out of sight. Oh, time passages. Buy me a ticket on the last train home tonight.
Born in Florida in January 1941, he's an accomplished painter, and he left college after his second year to pursue a musical career. Here now is Bobby Goldsboro on
Radio.
This is where the legends live. Pirate Radio. Now back to the music.
I close my eyes only for a moment Pass before my eyes a curiosity, dust in the wind. All they are is dust in the wind. Same old song, just a drop of water in an endless sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Now, don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever but the earth and sky. It slips away, and all your money won't another minute by. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Everything is dust in the wind. Everything is dust in the wind.
Blah, blah, blah. Hi, I'm Renee from Good Health Will, and we love Pirate Radio. Arg.